Instructor Rin, there is one last thing. I see. So that is how it feels. My apologies. I just wanted to understand what makes Milliam want to tackle you so often. It requires some courage, but it feels warm and safe. That's my personal analysis, at least. Yes. I believe the cause of it is the time I spent with you and everyone else in Class 7. On the day of the entrance ceremony, you asked me my reason for being in Class 7. It has changed from because I should to because I want to. Please allow me to thank you. Because I believe this is something you, Milliam, and everyone in Class 7 gave to me. Me too. Please allow me to continue to be by your side and support you. The rest of Class 7 as well.
Yes, hello. Oh my, was I really going on for that long with no mic? Darn you, Windows Update. Anyway, only when they were truly confident did they leave with an eager bounce in their step to attend the celebrations. Ah, it would seem they've arrived before us.
You took your sweet time.
Come on now, we were just way too early.
Ada's really nervous.
I don't blame her. I'm nervous too.
Hey, you don't need to tell them that.
What are you so nervous about? It's just a party, right? The only reason you aren't nervous is that you lack common sense, Yuna. Oof. Same goes for you. I'd say all three of you fit that bill nicely. Don't worry, Class 1. We're all going to have fun tonight. It'll just be us branch campus instructors chaperoning you, but we'll make sure everything goes smoothly for all you students. Thank you, sir. I know a lot has happened between us, but I appreciate it. Instructor Reen? Could we get your autograph? Huh? You guys? Oh, they've been wanting to ask you for that forever. But they couldn't with the prince around. As for me, I've been wanting to talk with you about a few things, Instructor Herschel. With me? Oh my, how flattering. No problem. We can all chat on the way to the palace. Really? What an honor! Hey, you guys! They're surprisingly fun. Not so different from us once you get to know them. Maybe we can all be friends after all. Well, tonight will be our best chance to break the ice. Let's put aside our school rivalry and just have fun tonight. My thoughts exactly. Our rides are here. Let's get going, everyone. Okay.
I see more training is needed.
D rank. Ouch. Received a thank you gift from Monk. An Abend sticker, 5U materials, and 10,000 Mira. Okay. Got Toval and Tio here. Of course, even at a formal event, she's got the cat ear headband. You can't leave that behind. All right. And got the old class 7 there. Wow! The moon looks larger than usual. Well, that's not ominous at all. Yeah, it almost looks magical. There's a blue moon tonight when the night sky will be at its brightest. And due to Heimdall's geographical location, it only happens every few years. Really? I remember seeing it during the summer festival a few years ago. Huh. I heard there was also a blue moon on the final day of the War of the Lions. Really? What a coinkydink! It appears after several consecutive red moons, which made it even more prominent. Though it seems improbable, this is what they say happened. That's good to know. Sounds too perfect if you ask me. Yeah. Sounds... definitely sounds like things are gonna be going, interesting. Real soon. You're Thor's Branch Campus's Special Operations class, right? Allow me to show you around. Unfortunately, we will need to check your belongings. Thank you for your service. Thank you. It's way too big. Well, it is the center of the largest country on the continent. I bet you've been here before, yeah? Yes, but it's been some time. When I attended St. Estrella, the princess would invite me over occasionally. So this is Prince Cedric's. Yeah, the castle he'll inherit one day.
Oh, there all of you are. I've been waiting for you.
Hi, Elise. Oh, Elise. Hello. Did you come all the way out here to escort us? Yes, I thought I might show you around. Whoa, who's she? She's beautiful. She knows you guys in Class 7, right? Introduce us. She's Instructor Schwarzer's little sister. It's nice to see you again. She's also Princess Alphen's best friend. It's nice to see you again as well. As for those of you I don't recognize, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm sure it is. And it will be nothing more than that. Oh, Rain. Anyway, please follow me. I'll guide you to Valflame Palace's Esmelis Garden. Oh, yeah. We've seen this place at least once. Wow. This is seriously over the top. There's even a waterfall. They've got butterflies. They even let out a number of different birds during the day. Oh, the walls are just huge windows. Dang, how much mirror did they sink into this palace? Into this place? It's evident this place has been hosting important events for years. Live music? How elegant. There are incredibly important people everywhere I look. Starting
It
to
would
get
appear
lightheaded.
all of our guests have arrived.
Oh. Hi, Osborne. And the whole royal family is here, except Olivert.
We owe our thanks to Adios and the Lionheart Emperor for seeing our nation through to this day. However, tonight, we must also honor those who have put in exceptional effort into ensuring the continuing peace and safety of Heimdall. The students of Thor's main campus and branch campus. Together, they halted a threat to our nation, all in time for the summer festival.
Okay.
I'm told many instructors, former students, and bracers assisted them in this monumental task.
That's right.
All of these brave people have already been recognized by the Imperial Household Agency. But let us give them yet another round of applause.
Oh, please, please, stop. Enough.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us feast, talk, and drain our glasses. We should all enjoy ourselves tonight. However, there will be a dance later, so be sure you don't drain too many glasses.
I'm not making any promises there, Cedric.
Of course, it goes without saying that the students, including myself, will be prohibited from having any alcohol.
Of course.
Damn it. I was gonna sneak a few.
Of course you were, Ash. Of course you were.
Hey, you know you can't do that.
It's remarkable how much he's changed.
Now then, everyone, please raise your glasses.
Let us have a toast to this wonderful evening and the beginning of our festivities.
Cheers!
Heck yeah. I'll take a drink out of my own cup for that. Ah. Hey, there's no need to hide in the back. This is a good opportunity. You should go and mingle with all the different people here. You're right. I think I'll go greet His Majesty first. Excuse me. I'll go too. I'm so nervous. Alright, guess it's time to go say hi to all the biggest bigwigs in Erebonia. You really are fearless. This is a very Yuna-esque course of action. Guess I'll go get some grub. If you'll excuse me. Should we go too? Yeah. Seems like we'll need to go say hello to quite a few people. Okay, there's the maid there. Wow. Look at all those red exclamation points. We've got a lot of people to talk to, so let's start over here with Milliam, Sharon, and Sarah. Sharon and Sarah sharing a table, huh? Well, this seems like an interesting group. Well, I was telling Sharon we should go out drinking together just the other day. And so I decided to join her now. And I'm here too. Not for the booze, though. There's some juicy stories going on. Oh boy. Stories? What about? Please, do tell. The story's from 4 years ago, about how a certain someone got in my way when I was trying to get back here from Northumbria. Oh. Last we met was when you requested my aid in stopping Lady Sarah. But first, we needed to make sure the Purple Lightning, the youngest A-rank bracer at the time, didn't interfere. So, we made sure she had a tough time coming back home from Northumbria. As a result, the Divine Blade had to postpone his return to Liberl. And so the first stage of the Professor's brilliant gospel plan was complete. So that's what you and Campanella were talking about at Orcus Tower. Yes, I've admitted what I did to Lady Sarah. While my love and loyalty belong to the Rhineford family now, Back then, the fool contacted me personally and asked for my assistance. I didn't tell Chairman Irina the details, but she gave me leave regardless. And since then, you've had no other contact with Ouroboros? Swear to Adios? No, I swear on the Reinford family. This is pretty intense. Well, if you're bringing up the Reinford name, and then I know you're serious. Alright, I give up. And I suppose you did get injured pretty badly when you went up against McBurn back in Crossbell. So I'll believe you. When it comes to this, anyway. Yeah. I'm still wary, though. Something isn't right. Lady Sarah, thank you. Phew. Alright, I love me a happy ending. Thinking back, though, that getup you had on looked like a pretty tight fit. I think something like that would really limit your movement. I just can't believe you were able to slip out of my grasp for a whole week. Well, as someone who dwells behind the scenes, I have a number of sneaky tricks at my disposal. I'd never be a match for you in a head-on battle, so please don't feel so embarrassed you were unable to beat me back then. Hey, who said I was embarrassed? You want to go right now? Meet me outside the palace. Well... Oh, still got another thing with Milliam. 4 years ago, huh? That'd be about 1 year after Gramps took me in. I think I remember reading about this stuff in the files I borrowed from Lecter. Huh? Ah, yes, that would make sense. Wait, you mean the Intelligence Division knew about me and Sharon? Nah, it wasn't about you two. It was more about that S-rank bracer from Liberl. He had to come here from Liberl to help out the other bracers because you were stuck in Northumbria, right? The report was pretty detailed up until the part where the Jaeger Corps the Society was using got completely wiped out. Oh, and it also sounded like they were monitoring Prince Oliver during his trip to Liberl. Why do I always have trouble with the word monitoring? Wow. Intelligence Division is impressive, and just as terrifying. Do you think it may have been Major Arundel who was monitoring him? No doubt. I'm sure the orders came down straight from the top of their little group. Man, Cassius really helped me out a lot back in those days, but I haven't seen him since he quit being a bracer and went back to Liberl's army. Dang shame, too. He was quite the gentleman. Yeah, he seems like he'd be right up your alley for sure. Small world. He and I are fellow disciples under Master Yun Kafai. It seems we were all connected through our acquaintances before we ever knew each other. Interesting. Well, we've got Alphen, Elisa, and Toa here. Oh dear, what are they gossiping about? Hello, Elisa. Toa, are you enjoying yourselves? We are, thank you. It's a really lovely party. I just wish Angie was here with us. But Prince Oliver promised he'd look into her disappearance, so I'm hoping to make a lot of memories tonight I can share with her once she's back. I'm sorry, Toa, but you're right. I'm sure she'd like that. Yeah, I can totally see her now, hanging on your every word. Oh yes, there was something I wanted to ask you about, Toa. Is Reen as popular at the branch campus as I suspect he is? Reen, run. Seeing the way Musade drapes herself all over him, I had to wonder. To be honest, I was wondering that myself. Knowing him, he'd keep his hands off his students, but still. Well, Rean is certainly admired by a lot of people, but when it comes to romantic feelings, the pool's a bit smaller. I see. And would you be swimming around in that pool by any chance? Me? Frick. I mean, I like him as a colleague, but... something's definitely fishy. Gulp. Well, we may need to dive deeper into this topic. I should slowly back away before they notice me. Just maybe. All right. The Empress is talking with Yuna, Laura, and Ava, I believe. How do you do, my Empress? As my father, Viscount Arcade, could not be here tonight, I, his daughter, greet you in his place. Ah, Laura, I haven't seen you in some time. I hear you've mastered your family's sword style. I'm so happy to see how much you've grown. Thank you for your kind words. Now I believe it is your turn. I'm Ada Grant, Ada, of Thor's Military Academy's main campus, Class 7, or Class 1. I'm truly indebted to your son and, indented to your son and, indebted. Sorry, She's tripping all over her words. Considering how confident she was before, very interesting. There's no need to be nervous. Cedric's told me all about his friends from class. I've also been told about a certain bright young lady who excels in both her studies and her club activities. Thank you for being such a wonderful friend to my son. That's, such kind words are wasted on me. I'm Yuna Crawford of Thor's Branch Campus. It's an honor to meet you, Your Highness. Ah, so you're... Alphen told me about you, and what happened in Crossbell. Further, allow me to apologize for my son's behavior towards those of you in the Branch Campus. Huh? Don't worry, there's no need for that. I think our field exercises in Crossbell turned out for the best. It really made me reevaluate myself. Now I have a better idea of the sort of things I can do to help moving forward. For a better future, not just for Crossbell, but for Erebonia too. Well said. It's clear to me you carry the spirit of Class 7 quite admirably. I sincerely believe the people of Erebonia could learn from that positive outlook of yours. Thank you so much, all of you, for what you've done for this country, and what you will do in the future, Yuna, Ada, and Laura. Of course! I won't let you down. I swear on my sword and soul. I'll continue to do all I can, Your Highness. Awesome. Oh, and then now they've got individual things. Ah, Rean. It's good to see you again, Your Highness. We haven't spoken since late last year, I think. That's right. I can tell you've grown wonderfully since then. Allow me to apologize again regarding Cedric's behavior. Although I'm sure Alphen and Olivert have already said the same thing to you. No, please, it's fine. After everything that's gone on the last few days, it's all water under the bridge now. I'm just happy to see he's much better now, considering everything he went through last year. I suppose that's a good way to look at things. In any event, I shouldn't hold you here for too long. I'm sure there are many people here who would like to speak with you, so please enjoy yourself. Thank you, Your Highness. Hey there, you two. I heard you both introduce yourself to the Empress. Good job. Oh, Instructor Reen. Instructor, perhaps you should consider teaching your students basic manners when speaking with nobility. When she began casually discussing her past grievances with a member of the Imperial family, my breath caught in my throat. Oh, yeah? Are you sure you weren't just choking on your own words again? Oh dear. There's no need to bring that up again. These two make quite a pair. Oh dear. Hey there, Gaius, Patrick, Gwyn. I am Patrick Higharms, third son of the Higharms house. I'm ashamed that I haven't introduced myself to you before now, sir. There's no need to be so formal, Patrick. Besides, it's a bit rare that I'm even in Erebonia, so I'm partly to blame. I've heard you're quite the traveler. Speaking of, Mr. Warzel here tells me you visit Nord quite often. That's right. Nearly every year. By this point, he's pretty much like one of the family. I just can't get enough of the beautiful expanses of land up there. On top of that, the clean air does these old bones good. I had a cabin built by the lakeside a few years back. Such a tranquil place. It sounds lovely. Schwarzer's told me about this time he spent there, but I've never been. Nord is truly stupendous. The endless stretches of land, the free-flowing breeze, not to mention the kind and hospitable people. When I'm in Nord, it's like all the troubles of the world weighing on my mind blow away with the wind. My, hearing all that makes me more intrigued than ever. Honestly, I've felt fairly troubled myself lately. Well, it was plain to see you had a lot to deal with back in Ordis. You should come visit sometime. If our schedules line up, I'll show you around. I appreciate the offer. Oh, and Warzel, I'd like to take this chance to apologize for saying such an awful thing about you back when we were students. Oh, I'd completely forgotten. It's fine. I knew at the time you weren't thinking clearly. I appreciate the apology, though. Thank you. Oh, hello. When did you show up? About halfway through. Youth truly is a wonderful thing. Yeah. Guys, Patrick, I'm happy for both of you. I still have questions, though, Gaius. How long are you gonna make me wait for answers? Elliot, Machias, and Professor Schmidt. Huh. So, by incorporating these new mathematical models, the country's economy can be developed even further? Correct. Economics is nothing more than a probability model based off sociology and collective psychology. It would be foolish to think mathematics has no bearing in it. You're right, of course. I suppose one could say the same of music theory. Huh? Really? Music and math seem like completely different fields to me. Sound is simply different frequencies and wavelengths of vibrations in the air, things easily converted into equations. Whether expressed in sound or in formulas, a beautiful music remains beautiful. Seems kinda crazy to hear it put that way, but... yeah, the way he talks about it, it's strangely compelling. Professor, would you be able to share an example of that with us? Yeah, I'm curious too. Those two seem pretty interested in what the professor has to say. I'm a little surprised to hear he has any hobbies at all, but I guess out of everything, music makes the most sense for him. Alright, we've got Fee, Altina, Elise, and Emma. Oh dear. Was that really 2 years ago? Dang. Yes, the hot springs in Ymir were lovely, but so was the food. I'd love to go back there again with everyone sometime. You all seem to be having a good time. Sounded like you were talking about Ymir? Oh, Reen! Yes, we were talking about the trip everyone took there together. Yes, the Hot Springs Paradise, Ymir, hometown of both instructor Reen and Elise. I've been there before as well. Oh yeah, that's right. But you weren't exactly there for a vacation or anything. Yeah, kidnapping Elise and the princess isn't really a touristy activity. But that was just for your mission, right? Have you ever been there for fun? No. I generally don't go anywhere unless required by a mission. I only recently even learned of the concept of fun. Oh, that's a shame. Come to think of it, I've known Altina a while now, and I've never seen her go anywhere for fun. Growing up in a Jaeger Corps, I sorta know how that is. So that means you've never gone to Ymir's hot springs, then? Correct. I admit I'm a little curious about them. For example, how does bathing in a hot spring differ from a normal bath? It's a world of difference. To put it simply, it's bliss. It's what bathing must be like in heaven. Oh boy. The difference is that significant? Psst, Elise, are you thinking what I'm thinking? What are you thinking, Reen? I sure am. Altina, how would you like to come visit Ymir sometime? Okay. I'd like to give you a proper tour of the town if we could. Are you sure? Of course, we'd love to have you. Do it. It'll be fun. In fact, maybe you should go with everyone in your class. Okay. Thank you. I'll come visit. We'll hold you to that. Now we have another promise to look forward to. Until the time comes, I'll have to do my best to be a good host. Alrighty. Now we've got the other half of the dining hall. Or the gardens. So we've got Olaf, Fritz, and Ash. What are you all talking about? It seems both the main and branch campuses have some promising young cadets this year. In fact, if you two are headed to the army after you graduate, I'd gladly welcome you to the 4th Armored Division. It's an honor to hear that from Craig the Red himself. But I'd prefer to stay by His Highness Cedric's side in whatever way possible. Sounds like you just got shot down, old man. So it seems. How about you, then? Care to join the 4th? Sorry, but I'm not into hanging out with a bunch of muscleheads. But if you got a ton of cuties like the Icy Maiden, maybe I'll think about it. Well, I wouldn't say tons, but we've got a few. Just between you and me, though, simply being part of the 4th is enough to send ladies swooning into the streets as you pass. Whether you use this little perk to your own ends is entirely up to you. Oh dear. Seriously? Alright, now we're talking, old man. Hey, eyebrows. That all it takes to tear you away from your beloved prince? Maybe there's hope for you after all. What do you mean by that? I'm still loyal to the prince. Oh, and don't call me Eyebrows. This seems like a rowdy group. Oh dear. I feel like that one in the middle is going to be the most important, so we'll save that for last. So, you learned your swordplay from my brother then? Yes, though before that, Lecter taught me some basics. But since his style is, shall we say, highly improvisational, I consider Lord Rufus my true teacher. That said, he only trained me for a short while when I was still living here in Heimdall. You've only received a small amount of training and you've become this strong? I'm impressed. I've heard Governor General Rufus's court fencing skills are second to none, so I'm sure his lessons were very thorough. They are indeed. My brother started teaching me when I was 10. I've been training since then in the hopes of surpassing him. I can only wonder how close I've gotten. Perhaps you'll have the opportunity to find out before too long. What about you, Kurt? When are you planning to be able to surpass your father and brother? I'm sure you know just as well as I do, but they're on such a different level from normal people, it's almost inhuman. My father is starting to feel his age, but it's said he's nearly as strong as the Radiant Blade Master. I'd have to spend decades training to even reach them, much less surpass them. The Thunder God. I doubt even my brother could prove a match for him. If there were anyone in Erebonia who would prove a match, it would likely be the Rakshasa. Or perhaps... Looks like this conversation's really starting to heat up. Oh, Instructor Reen. You've come at the perfect time. Join us, Instructor. We were just discussing swordplay. Come join us as a disciple of the Eight Leaves. Well, if you insist. I guess when you get enough Erebonian men in one place, it's only a matter of time before we start talking about swords. And so the group enjoyed a spirited discussion about sword styles, both from within the Empire and without. Oh dear. Ah, Reen, a moment if you would. Okay. Last time we had a moment like this together, it didn't end so well. I'd like to thank you. I hear you agreed to share Alphen's first dance tonight. When did that happen? I'm sure she's just beside herself with happiness. Well, hold on a sec. I thought she was just kidding about that. Given the, current atmosphere, I don't really think I can accept. Oh, is that so? It seems to me those rumors that have been spreading like wildfire lately may be more than just talk. But I'd think the Ashen Chevalier is more than qualified to be a partner for my sister. Perhaps even beyond tonight's dances, if you know what I mean. Yes, I know perfectly well what you mean. No, I mean, I'm nowhere near qualified for that. Well, unfortunately for you, Alphen's first dance is part of tonight's schedule. If there's already someone you're planning to have a future with, then that's that, I suppose. But would you dance with her tonight regardless? Think of it as a favor. Not only for my sister, but the entire Imperial family. There's still plenty of time before the dance. Do think it over. Oh dear. Well. Rain, I hate to say it, buddy, but you're frickin' doomed. Speaking of doomed, Chairman Arena, Major Claire, and Musei. You three sure make an interesting group. I thought I might use this opportunity to scout out some promising talent. The Icy Maiden here oversees logistics for the entire Empire's railroad system. Were you to join RF, I would ensure you would be immediately placed in a position worthy of your talents. I'm flattered, but I think military logistics and business logistics may be a bit too different. Oh, I don't know about that. In both warfare and business, you need to efficiently allocate limited personnel and resources. I'm sure Major Claire would make a wonderful businesswoman. An excellent analysis. Musei Egret, I saw potential in the reports you submitted about the arts rifle and the Kestrel. If you can't decide what to do after you graduate, I'll have a spot waiting for you at RF2. For that matter, the RMP would welcome your talents too. I'm sure you may have some concerns regarding your house, but I'm sure I can be of help. Why, thank you. I'm flattered. Chairman Arena and Major Claire are always ready to scout out a new hire. Do these two have some ulterior motive? Or am I just overthinking it? I don't think you are, Rain. I don't think you are.
It is a great honor to have been invited here.
This on top of what you did for us following the Northern War. I can't even begin to properly show my gratitude.
Raise your heads, both of you. I've already pardoned you for what happened in the Civil War. Given how much you've contributed since then, there's no need to revisit the past.
Awesome.
Wouldn't you agree, Marquis High Arms?
Wholeheartedly. The Civil War was a product of the four great houses. Personally, I feel I'm the one who deserves to be locked away for a while.
Oh?
No more of that talk from you either. Were you to be detained, half the Empire would cease functioning. Had Lord Ragnar been here in Heimdall, I would have loved for him to join us tonight.
As would I. Perhaps we should schedule a meeting with him soon.
Maybe. That aside, I hear both of you played a very active role during the events in Lemaire. You faced the Blazing Demon, Brigadier General, while the General here went toe-to-toe with the Steel Maiden. You heard correctly. But that monster is said to be a match for even the Radiant Blade Master. Best I could do was hold him off. I will say that battle was a very rare and valuable experience. Though, I'd also be very interested in seeing your 100-form military combat techniques. That certainly takes me back, but I fear those days are behind me. If Van Dyke isn't yet old enough to retire from the front lines, then you certainly aren't either. Not to mention Victor, Matthias, and Zex. Perhaps this is a bit childish of me, but given all of Erebonia's famed swordsmen, I can't help but wonder which is the greatest among them. I hear Liberl has held swordsmanship tournaments before. Were our fighters to participate, it would undoubtedly be quite the spectacle. Indeed. Oliver tells me foreigners were welcome to join. If the opportunity presents itself, I'd love to take part. My. I fear I may have awakened a sleeping tiger. I don't think I should interrupt this conversation. Oh well, I'll look for another opportunity. But Principal Le Guin sure is something. She doesn't hold herself back at all, even when talking to him. Alright. Well, it looks like I've talked to everyone in here. So... Oh. Okay. There are even more people now. I should wait it out a little bit longer. Well, looks like we're talking to everyone again. Folks, we may be here a while. Well, hello there, Marky. It's been a while, eh? A little over a year, if I'm remembering right. Ah, yes. We last spoke when the province was having those flooding issues. The dam you oversaw construction of has been working excellently. It's already gone a long way towards improving the livelihoods of our local farmers. I'm glad to hear it. It's a good thing we were able to proceed with the project free of my demon daughter's influence. My, Master Gwyn. Roar! Kess, good to see ya. How's it going? How was Chrono Trigger last night? Dragon Cam frozen? Ah, dang it. Between that and, me forgetting to, turn my mic back on because of the Windows update. It's just having loads of technical issues today. Okay, yes, come on. There we go. Ah, and we're back. Stream was amazing. I had a bunch of people from another Discord you're in drop by. Nice. Bunch of follows and gift subs. Even got a hype train, so you got to listen to Drakton Remix again. Oh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I had to leave partway through because I was in a Mutants and Masterminds campaign, but I liked what I saw. Well, the chairman has been a great help to us too, in her own way. Oh, and you must be Sharon. I hear your efforts were indispensable in helping us expand St. Ark's Airport. Celestin was truly grateful for the assistance. Oh, I was only working in Chairman Arena's stead. Besides, Mr. Celestin's finesse is getting permission from the railways was just as important. Oh, that reminds me. Didn't you work with Celestin at the main campus last year? A super butler and a super maid working shoulder to shoulder. Maybe the two of them press more than that together. Gosh darn it, Gwyn. Well, he's 30 years old now, and like a son to me. Celestin is 30? Twitch is showing a Chips Ahoy ad and saying to shop on Amazon. You would never ever buy food off the internet. Oh dear. I'd be happy to discuss arrangements between the two. Oh my, no. It would be far too great an honor for me. Well, they're having fun. I'm surprised by how many people the Rhinefords know. I guess it makes sense, though, given how big their company is. Ah, Reed, it's good to see you again. I hear you've been working more miracles in the other provinces, just as you did in Sutherland. It wasn't just me. I had help from a huge number of people. I saw you speaking with the Emperor and the Chancellor earlier? Ah, yes. I saw General Le Guin and Brigadier General Bardius heading out to present themselves. And I couldn't help but be nosy and go stand with them. I wouldn't call it nosiness. You have a genuine concern for others. That's what we need in times like these. By the way, is Celestin here with you? Ah, he's with my oldest son at the party City Hall is hosting. Your oldest son? So that isn't Patrick? I hope he's been helpful to those of you at the branch campus. Helpful? If I started to list off everything he's done for us, we'd be here all night. We might already be here all night as it is, considering how many people I have to talk to. Multiple times. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, those are the stairs up to... Wait a minute, no. That's the front gate. That is where the Emperor and Osborne are meeting people. Oh, slightly different group here. Phew, I think I've finally met with everyone I needed to. I'm glad you can take a little rest now. Must be tough being head of one of the 4 great houses. Why do you even need to do all that boring stuff? Just let loose. This is supposed to be a party. It's not that simple. Were I to just let loose here, it would create problems in the future. I will do everything I can to fulfill my duty as head of the Albarea family. Hey now! If your brows get any more furrowed, your head's gonna crack like an egg! Let me give you a face massage. I'll get you nice and unfurrowed in no time. No, you won't. Why does this sort of thing always happen with you? Oh dear. Do you even realize the problems that would cause here? Besides, you're a young lady now, so... Gonna get you! Nope. Oh, you two. You guys are sure having fun. These two never change, do they? But, what's wrong? Maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but does it seem like Eustace and Milliam are always together these days? Do you think maybe... Quit hanging on me like that. Nope. Scratch that thought. Yeah. I'd say they're more like a brother and sister that get along really well. Coming from you, Reen, I'm not quite sure how to take that. Because we all know how Reen is with his sister. I still don't ship it, though. Okay. Irina's talking with Emma and Toa. Thank you for all the equipment you provided to the Brand Campus Chairman Arena. Elise has been such a big help, too. We really can't thank the RF company enough. Well, my daughter aside, the reports you've been sending us have been just as helpful. And Emma, I'd like to thank you for all the data you've provided us on the Orbital staff. Oh, it was no trouble at all. Thank you for letting me use it. There really is a lot of talent here at this party tonight. If either of you have any complaints about your current positions, just let me know. I'll have positions at RF worthy of your talents prepared in an instant. She is really... that makes 3 and 4 people you have asked to join RF at this one party. That's so nice of you to offer, but I'm happy where I am right now. Yes, so am I. Looks like she's still in recruitment mode. Suspicious. I am suspicious of you, Irina. Cedric, Patrick, and Ash? Oh, this can only go well. Prince Cedric, it's been far too long. You're right, it has been a few years, hasn't it, Patrick? And you're Ash, right? I think this is the first time we've spoken one-on-one like this. Yeah, guess so. We had our problems, but I can't say I don't like your style. Every time we run into you, you say some stuff that really stirs things up. Ash, are you really sure you should be the one saying that? Mr. Stirs things up on purpose? My word, have you forgotten this is the Crown Prince? Show him some respect. He's right, Ash. Well, well, if it isn't Reen again. Don't worry about Ash. I'm glad for the chance to just be able to talk with someone my own age. Hear that? I got the okay. Straight from the Imperial family. Even so, you still need to be more respectful. Like I said, don't worry, it's fine. Anyway, I assume you're here to give me your reply about your upcoming dance with my sister? What did you just say? For real? It was a last-minute sort of thing. So the rumors were true after all. Well, no matter. If you're dancing with the princess, then I'll be able to dance with Elise. Dance? With Elise? Well, Patrick, run. What exactly makes you think you can do that? Why do you always make that same terrifying smile? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so gonna go down here, up here. Oh, the Nord guys with Olaf. I didn't expect I'd get the chance to speak with you, Brigadier General. The Black Whirlwind of Sutherland himself. Last time I saw you was in the final battle of the Civil War. Good to see you again too, General. It was a real shame the Infernal Castle got in our way. I would have liked the chance to test myself against the legendary 4th Armored Division. It would have been an honor to even slow you down. Quit your joking. Between your prowess piloting a Panzersoldat and your spear skills, you'd have done a lot more than just slowed us down. Those Nord spear techniques are really something else. Are you trained in them as well, by any chance? Why, yes, I am. Though I hear the skills of the Bardius family are even more polished. It's thanks to my family having lived in Erebonia so long. We've incorporated certain aspects of Imperial spear techniques into our style. We've got a bit of the Schleiden style, the Vander style, and even a few techniques from the Eisenritter mixed in. I'm actually a little jealous of the pure Nord style you use. Well, to be honest, my style isn't completely Nord these days. Really? I would be very much interested in hearing what style exactly you are using now. What techniques you may have learned in the past year or so that you have been out of the country. They're just gonna keep teasing us with this, aren't they? All this talk of styles, I only ever trained in the 100 form military combat they taught us at Military Academy. I'm jealous of the both of you for being able to discuss martial arts with such depth. You're a master of combat in your own way, General. Speaking of the military combat style, I hear it's been going through a number of changes lately to account for Panzersoldats. I'm sure your right-hand man is quite the pilot. Neidhart? He's one of the best, of course. But even then, I doubt even he'd be a match for you, Brigadier General. Maybe General Van Dyke would be a better sparring partner? I think I'll leave him to Lady Aurelia. Looking at them now, you wouldn't know those two met on the battlefield at the end of the Civil War. Now that I think of it, Gaius is acquainted with both of them. He knows General Craig through Elliot, and from what I've heard, Gaius and Brigadier General Bardius were both taught by that one traveling priest. That one traveling priest, you say? What one traveling priest? If it's the same one that I'm thinking of, well, I don't think that would be the case because Kevin uses a frickin' crossbow. But that might explain some things. You know, the one who travels and is a priest. There you are, Yuna and Altina, talking with Major Claire, I see. Instructor. Well, hello there. You've been bouncing between all the different chats the whole night, Instructor. Well, the chance to talk with all these different people doesn't come often. I need to make the most of it. I remember that Yuna knew Claire from before, but had you met her before the start of the school year, Altina? Yes. She often looked after Milliam and me when we went on joint missions. You two went on joint mission? That was probably during the year in between. We haven't had a good chance to talk with each other like this since back when I was still at the police academy. She really helped me out a lot back then. Oh, Yuna, it was nothing. What precisely did the Major help with? If you're comfortable sharing it with us, that is. Oh, well, it's old news by now, but it happened at the end of last year. After Lloyd was branded a criminal, I started protesting to the military police HQ. But the new head of the department was from Erebonia, and he revoked all the academic credits I'd gained. For protesting? Could he even do that? Such actions were both beyond his rights and unfounded. Precisely. I felt it was completely uncalled for, so I stepped in. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get all her units back. But we managed to get about half of them reinstated. And we reached an agreement where I'd be able to get the other half back by attending a different school. So that's why Yuna came to the branch campus. And that's why she's still at school when she was technically at the military, or no, not the military, the police academy 2 years earlier at this point. Okay. Now I see. Yeah, so that's how you ended up at the branch campus. Correct. I thought it would benefit her more than simply retaking the same classes at the military police academy. I heard a new Class 7 was going to be formed, so I recommended her to the branch campus. Wow. I had no idea. I was pretty ticked off at the time, but now I feel like everything worked out for the best. If I'd continued on at the police academy and joined the military police, I probably would have exploded from stress. But don't think this means I was happy to be in your class or anything, Babaka. So since he didn't have the right or authority to do something, then they let her have half the credits back. You don't have the right or authority to send the school a bill for $1 million, but if they do, will they pay me $500K? Oh dear. Oh yeah? That's a shame. But does this mean you're going to leave us once you get your units? Oh. Well. After going through all that to get here, there's no way I'm going to just up and leave you guys. There's so many things I want to do here now. And besides, I need to stick around to look after you, Allie. Well, as far as schoolwork is concerned, I'm the one who looks after you. I'm glad you found a good place, such a good place for yourself, Yuna. Allie just roasted her with a single sentence. Ouch. Excuse me, are you Miss Elisa Reinford of the RF group? You're one of the members of the Class 7, right? The ones who saved Cedric's life in the Civil War? And now you're the director of the 4th Developmental Division. I saw that interview you had with the Imperial Chronicle. It was so inspiring. My name's Ada Grant. I'm from Class 1 at Thor's main campus, and it's really an honor to meet you. Aw, that's really flattering. Thank you. I'm happy to meet you too, Ada. I think you might be overselling me a bit, though. There's no need to be modest, Elisa. You really are an incredible woman. Exactly. It's one of my goals to be even half as lovely and skilled as you are. Wow. Well, from what I hear, you're pretty skilled already. You got 2nd place in the midterm exams out of both Thor's campuses combined, right? Those are just grades. When I think about everything you and your class accomplished, scoring high on a test seems so insignificant. Nonsense. You shouldn't ever devalue your own hard work. Hey, maybe you should come work for me after you graduate. Just kidding. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think he stunned her into silence. Sorry, I still haven't decided what to do after I graduate. Don't stress over it. Just keep it in mind as one of your potential choices. I will. Thank you so much. Looks like Elisa's in recruitment mode too. With her and her mother working together on this, oh dear, I'm scared. Also, Ada seems to know a lot about Class 7. I wonder if that's the reason she enrolled at Thor's in the first place. Oh, they've got another event. Because of the restructuring of the main campus this year, we students are being strongly encouraged to get jobs with the military or government. I've been agonizing over what I should do even before I enrolled at Thor's. I actually considered going to St. Estraya at one point. You don't say? Well, I knew Princess Alphen was attending the school, and I thought I might be able to find a path to follow there. But then I heard about a heroic group of students from Thor's fighting in the Civil War. That's what led to my decision. I'm happy to hear we were able to inspire you like that. Now she can carry on the Thor spirit just like you did. I suppose no matter which school you ended up choosing, you would have been able to meet someone from the Imperial family. I almost wish we could have gone to school together. But of course we can still be friends now. I look forward to seeing you more in the future, Ada. Yes, so do I. She may not be related to Instructor Rean by blood. She's just as wonderful a person as he is. Is everything all right? No, yes. Sorry, it's nothing. Looks to me like you're still agonizing over what to do after graduation. No, it was something else. I mean... I'm happy to see the three of them getting along so well. Interesting to see this more shy side of her after she came across as so confident and such when she was fighting alongside Prince Cedric earlier. Way, way earlier. Hello, you two. You seem like you're talking about something interesting. We were in the middle of discussing military technology in recent years. There's no stopping the march of progress. We've got weapons today that people couldn't even have dreamed of just a decade ago. That's true. Panzer Soldats, those colossal archaisms, even the railway cannons. Not to mention, certain countries almost have fully functioning orbital networks. Soon enough, we might even get to the point where even bracers will need to know how to use an orbital terminal. If you can't use an orbital terminal, then the future will be bleak for you. How do you mean? Technological advancements in recent years are due to the development of high-level orbital arithmetic logic units. The orbital network works to connect to those. As more and more are linked, the possibilities become endless. This new technology is far more advanced than anything that came before it. In fact, I'd go so far as to say we're living through the second orbital revolution. No kidding? If you're saying this is happening as we speak, then... Now this sounds like quite a fascinating little chat. Oh. Hey there, Lecter. So there you are. Yeah, I was off doing a few patrols of the place. Seems like the palace is secure, though. Phew, all that walking really worked up an appetite. I'm about to be all over this buffet. And by the time I'm done, it'll probably be all over me, too. There's the Lecter I know. With the way you act, no one would ever know you're a major. Oh yeah, how's progress on those Ramdas, Professor? Right. Those were the battle ornaments the Calvardian agents were using. Don't be impatient. I've only just begun the analysis. From my first look at them, though, I can tell they're excellently made. Their most noteworthy quality so far is they will only function when activated by their owners. Thus far, all we've gotten from our analysis have been reams of junk data. Interesting. Well, maybe they use the unique qualities of each person's spirit as a kind of key. And a person's spirit is definitely something you can't just crank out a copy of. Could be they've got a completely secure system. Probably called a spirit code or something like that. How do you know all this? I don't know a thing. I'm just pulling all this from the usual place. I'm not gonna say it, but, those were all just guesses? You need to give logical explanations to support your hypotheses. Lecter was telling me about his intuition earlier today, but... sheesh, these two. Yep, like a bucket of vinegar and a pile of baking soda. Oh dear. This'll probably go on a while, so let's just let them fight it out. I don't know if that's the best option. Well... okay. What are you three talking about? Machias, Kurt, and Fritz? What are you three talking about? We're discussing chess. Would you care to join in? Oh, that makes sense now that I think about it. All three of them have been in the chess club. I had no idea Machias was also in chess club. To have entered the tournament, he must be really skilled. Oh, you were in a tournament? Yeah. There was an amateur chess tournament going on the other day. I happened to have the day off, so I figured it might be fun. But I ended up losing in the semifinals. Oh wow. Even getting to the semifinals is impressive on its own. I agree. Even though it was for amateurs, the people who place high in those tournaments are often just as good as some pros. Would you mind telling us more about it? Sure thing. It's always nice seeing people bond over shared hobbies. Alright. Oh no. The princess, the empress, and Muse. Gulp. It's an honor to be able to speak with you, Your Highness. My name is Muse Egret. I apologize for not being able to meet with you before now. Well, that's not quite true. I remember you visiting the palace about 13 years ago, when your parents were still alive. The two of us first met back then. It was then you first met Alphen, too. I remember the two of you playing and laughing. I had no idea. Now that you mention it, I have a few fuzzy memories. I think I was about 4 at the time, so she must have been 3. At the time, I never could have guessed what was going to happen to your parents. Those words may be far too late, but my heart goes out to you for your loss. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words. I guess this is the first time they were able to talk like this. But if her parents came to visit the palace, that must mean... Oh, we've got another... Introducing yourself to the Empress, Muse? Why, yes. I've lived in Heimdall for some time now, but I've never had the chance to speak with her. I'm glad I was able to put one of my regrets to rest. I'm sorry if it took so long, Muse. Mother had actually been asking me to set up a meeting with you for a little while, but with everything that happened, I'm glad you two were finally able to speak, though. Thank you, Alphen. I guess Muse's circumstances are more complicated than I thought. Just a little. She still hasn't told us who she actually is, even though we've seen her reveal it in at the end of the last chapter. Well, at the end of chapter 3. I'm glad to hear that she has the Empress and Princess Alphen looking out for her. Oh, so Instructor Rean. Are there any truths to the rumors you'll be dancing with the princess later this evening? And that's what I was afraid of. I suppose Cedric has been planning for that, but while I did ask before, I'm sure now it would be a bit difficult for you to accept, Rean. I explained things to Cedric, so everything should be fine now, and... Is it still happening regardless? I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding, but... Rean told them about the conversation he'd had with Cedric earlier regarding the dance. He did what? Is he still going ahead with this behind my back? I suppose it's been set in stone little by little. I'm sure the two of you will look great together, but I can't help but feel a little jealous. And poor Elise. Yes, that's what's been bothering me the most. Huh? What does Elise have to do with this? What? What? Anyway, Muse, please lend me your help. I'm sure that insidious mind of yours can come up with a plan. That's quite a way to ask for help, but I accept. Oh dear. After all, how could I say no to helping both Elise and my dearest instructor? They've gone off in their own little world. I should start mentally preparing for the dance. Oh dear. Oh! Well, thank you so much for the sub, Wandering Mercenary. Been a while since you've been here, albeit under a new name. Awesome. Okay, Oh. Okay. Yeah, it has been a while. Good to see you. How's it going? What horror would I prepare for? Oh. Oh dear. I had heard Muse was one of your students. I'm truly happy I was able to get the chance to speak with her. I'm not too familiar with everything that's happening over in Lemaire. I get the feeling she has some complicated circumstances here. I'm sure she'll be able to tell you about it eventually, one way or another. We seem to be surrounded by so many tragic stories, such as Olivert's past. The way he lost his mother was truly heartbreaking. I've heard a few rumors. You're doing good? That's good. Me? I've been, doing alright. I've heard a few rumors, like how she was born a commoner. Yes, she was the one Emperor was truly in love with. I remember it vividly. It was I was a humble maid back then. Okay, yeah. They lived far from Heimdall, and he was always trying to find ways to get her to live in the palace with him. Is it okay for me to be hearing about this? Oh, it's fine. Nearly everyone here at the palace knows already. However, after she passed, he accepted the throne and ended up choosing someone from a small noble family to be his wife. Me. Figured you'd pop back in to see how one of the first few people you interacted with on here was doing? Oh well, that's nice of you. Well, glad to have you back. We went through some troubles, but eventually Olivert began living with us, and I was blessed with my daughter and son. His Majesty has given Alphen and Cedric his whole heart as their father, but gained a few followers since last been here. Well, that'll happen in that amount of time. Slow, but hey, progress. Progress is good. Yeah. Osborne. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be discussing such things. No, it's fine. Prince Olivert is at the party City Hall is hosting tonight, right? Yes, he's there representing the Imperial family. I hope things will begin to change for the better here in the palace, and for the Vander family too. Yes, I hope for all that too. Man, Olivert's at a different party? Lame. I wanted to talk to him too. Wow, so that was when you and Brigadier General Bardius first met. I'm sure your little duel ended up wrecking everything around you for whole selves. Well, duels are an excellent way to deepen one's bonds. That is true, isn't it, Fee? Now that you mention it, I guess so, yeah. Taking a trip down memory lane, I see. Yes, we were listening to Countess Le Guin's tales from when she was a student. After the school year began, she took control of the fencing club and declared war on all the other clubs. She beat the swimming club in a swimming race, the chess club at chess. Any club that lost to her had to join the fencing club. Finally, she challenged Brigadier General Bardius, the president of the riding club, to a jousting match. I don't even know where to start with that. I didn't know Brigadier General Bardius went to Thor's too. You see Fee put on her formal outfit, arm stockings. Oh dear. The match went on for 2 hours without a winner. It finally ended in a draw when we each knocked the other off our horses simultaneously. It was that moment that Wallace became an important person to me. He's my right hand and my comrade, a rival and a partner. As a fellow swordsman, I'm jealous of you. Having someone like that would be incredible. Someone who's a nemesis, but also a friend. I think I get it. Since we have the chance, I'd like to hear your stories too. I've wondered about Laura, but I'm sure your history is just as fascinating. Have you by any chance met the leader of the Red Constellation? Perhaps the War God? Or maybe an S-rank bracer? I've seen the War God's successor, but I haven't met any of the S-rank bracers yet. Well, it's understandable. There are only a small handful of them on the entire continent, after all. You're really getting into the conversation now. I shouldn't be surprised that Aurelia already knew Laura, and I think she'll get along great with Fee, too. And so the party continued, with Rean never getting an opening to talk with the Chancellor. With the party in full swing, people began gathering in the center of the garden.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. To start us off, my sister Alphin will have the first dance.
Oh boy, here we go.
The way I hear it, people all across the Empire have been awaiting this moment for years.
And of course,
like
they've
me,
got
she
cameras.
is now 17 years old, and this dance will serve as her debut into high society. Her first dance partner shall be a certain instructor at Thor's military academy. None other than the Ashen Chevalier, Rean Schwarzer.
So then he's the princess's...
I hear he's only the son of a baron, but I suppose it's okay these days.
Oh dear.
He seems to carry himself well. Sure enough.
Yeah, there have been rumors going around like wildfire.
It's a huge honor, I guess.
Yes, he shall be the
Someone
princess's
sounds
first.
jealous.
Sounds dirty when you put it that way.
Gosh darn it.
Fee?
Classy, guys.
He was drowning in fame before, and now everyone's talking like him and the princess are already married.
Seriously.
Yeah, seems like everyone's reading way too much into this.
Well, to some degree, yes.
However will this play out, I wonder?
I suppose this is...
What was that wink about?
To tell the truth, I'm actually already acquainted with Mr. Rean Schwarzer. He's the older brother of my dearest friend. Allow me to introduce Elise Schwarzer. She is the Student Council President at St. Estrella Girls' School. Princess? And she will be making her debut into high society alongside me tonight. Rean will choose which of us he dances with.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Leave now! It's a tarp! Oh, no! There is no right answer! Oh, no!
Whoever he chooses, there will be no hard feelings.
Very well played, Princess.
Aw, what an adorable workaround.
She really is something else.
Princess!
You're a real lifesaver.
I will respectfully take both the hand of my sister and her best friend, the princess.
Princess and
It might
Elise
be a
should
bit
dance with
unorthodox,
each other.
but please, allow us Schwarzer siblings to have the first dance.
Well. It's cool that they've got an entire dance segment playing out.
I wonder whose idea this was.
My word. Can one man truly be this lucky?
Lucky enough to dodge that bullet, you mean?
Yes. Had he danced with the princess first, the whole city would be planning their honeymoon by now. However, since he and his sister danced first, that ship has sailed, as it were.
Oh, Alfin.
That Ashen Chevalier is certainly quite the man. Wouldn't you agree?
You can thank Baron Schwarzer for raising him that way.
Because a certain someone was
Now,
doing other
all you
things.
young people here with us, follow their lead and enjoy yourselves. The summer festival's blue moon shines on us this night. I am certain the spirits are especially riled.
Yeah, they're planning
So,
him and his
let us
sister's
give them a
honeymoon
show.
instead. That's an improvement, right? Oh dear. Green with Elisa, Elliot with Laura, Ash with Muse. Ah, and there's Patrick and Elise, of course. Oh, wow. It's hard to keep track of who's paired up with who when I'm naming them all. Looks like Gaius is with Fee? Oh. Okay, so they're changing partners throughout, too.
My apologies for arriving so late.
Hi, Rufus.
Rufus? Ah, so good to see you.
Is that Governor General Rufus?
I didn't know he was coming.
It seems you've stolen the spotlight all to yourself.
To tell the truth, I was at a party held by the Imperial Household Agency.
Oh, really?
I wish to greet His Highness Olivert, Governor Regnitz, Lord Ragnar, and Viscount Arcade before making my way here.
I see.
Thank you for your courtesy.
The night is yet young, and the party has only just begun. Bring out more food and drinks. Please continue to enjoy yourselves, by all means.
You, sis, come with me. Let us catch up, my dear brother. Machias, Elisa, Elliot, and Laura as well. Join us. I'm sure we've much to talk about.
In that case, I shall call upon Ms. Valestein and Ms. Herschel. Come, allow me to introduce you to the Empress.
And you're not gonna call up Reen, huh? Typical.
What's this about all of a sudden?
I don't know. There's no way we can refuse.
Why just us, though? Does it have something to do with our families?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
May as well get going then.
I suppose I'll go.
I wonder what they're talking about.
Think we should follow?
Yeah.
Reen!
Oh?
Oh, Claire!
What's wrong?
Well, this may come as a surprise, but a certain someone would like to speak with you.
Oh?
You mean...
The someone who just left, perhaps?
Understood. I'll be going, everyone.
Yes. Good luck.
Try not to be too nervous. Reen? Instructor?
Huh.
I have a feeling something's
Just go straight
about
to the end of the hall,
happen.
then make a right.
I mean, I've been feeling that for a while, but...
There's the back room.
Yes, let's go.
You know, Cass, you probably didn't see this on stream because this was before you joined, before you gave me a follow, but this is actually really reminding me of the final chapter in the first Trails in the Sky, where they were at the Queen's birthday celebration.
No.
And yeah, things went very, very wrong. Greetings. His Majesty is waiting. Please enter.
Serene Schwarzer has arrived.
Very good. See him in.
Are we talking Red Wedding levels of wrong? Not quite, but...
I apologize for calling you here like this, Instructor Schwarzer.
But... Still, yeah, it's...
No, it's an honor to have an audience with the Emperor.
Your dances with your sister and Alphen were a sight to behold. Your skills as a lead were just as impressive as the rumor suggested. I'm sure my daughter was very happy.
Uh-huh.
Well...
I'm only joking. You've helped out Oliver numerous times. You've rescued Alphen twice.
Okay.
And you saved Cedric's life at the end of the Civil War.
Yep, we did do all
My
that.
entire family is grateful for everything you and the rest of Class 7 has done. As the Awakener of the Ashen Knight, the very same one my ancestor once piloted, you have saved many lives and averted many crises.
So you knew the truth about Emperor Dreikels?
Yes, indeed. As well as the relationship between the Chancellor and yourself.
Ah, yes.
You know that, too?
Yes, I figured it out somewhere along the way. When I asked, the Chancellor didn't deny it, so I took that to mean my suspicions were correct. He and I have much in common. Both of us have lost loved ones to the foolish schemes of others.
I've heard about the Chancellor, but Your Highness?
It happened long ago. Have you perhaps heard anything regarding Olivert's birth mother?
The Empress was talking about it earlier.
I may have heard a rumor once. Apparently she was a commoner, but she passed away tragically.
The two of us enrolled at Thor's in the same year. She was a commoner, but her intelligence, grace, and bright smile were anything but common. We'd fight at times, but eventually we fell in love. Though both of us were young, we became involved with each other. She ended up dropping out of school and returning to her hometown. Then, sometime later, I found she had given birth to a boy. That boy was Olivert. I was still Crown Prince at the time. I wanted to make her my Empress, but she refused. I was at least able to send one of the Vanders to guard her. My father and the Lords of the Four Great Houses had been pestering me to get married for years, but I held out hope she'd change her mind. However, when my father fell ill, a group of Jaegers seeking favor with one of the Four Great Houses attacked her and Olivert. The eldest son of the Vander family managed to save Olivert, but she lost her life. My father passed on. I had lost her. I welcomed Olivert as the one ray of life left in my life. Or one ray of light left in my life, and officially announced he was my son. Shortly thereafter, I married to ensure this tragedy would not repeat itself. She was the daughter of a small noble family working as a maid. Priscilla accepted my courtship, despite knowing that my heart still belonged to my first love. Olivert seemed intent on walling himself off from everyone in the palace, but Priscilla was able to get him to open up. He finally accepted me as his father, and when the twins were born, he was just as happy as the rest of us, if not more so. And so, that is the messy history of the current Imperial family.
I had no idea. But are you sure it's all right to tell me all this?
It's no great secret. Most of the larger noble families already know. But my point is this. Both the Chancellor and I lost loved ones. But our sons yet live. Certainly a unique point of commonality, wouldn't you say?
That's true. Is that why you appointed him as Imperial Chancellor?
It's true that I felt an affinity with him. However, the most important factor was his negotiation of the ceasefire with Liberl. The events of Hamel wounded my heart deeply, but I knew I could not allow them to be made public. He managed to get both the four great houses and Liberl to concede to his terms and put the 100 Days' War to an end.
Aha!
And so rose the first common-born Imperial Chancellor.
Now I understand. But in the 13 years since he became Chancellor, a lot has changed. The nobles have lost power, while he's only gotten stronger. And he's using that power to steer Erebonia in a dangerous direction.
Yeah.
With all due respect, I don't think it's right to sit back and let him continue.
I understand your concern. Olivert's as well. Olivert is more concerned for his brother and sister's futures than anyone. In that respect, he sees the Chancellor as a bigger threat than the nobles do. However, things are not so simple. Regarding myself and the Chancellor, tragedies like Hamel, at times, this nation will make the most tragically foolish decisions.
Right.
During the War of the Lions, the brothers of the royal family spilled each other's blood and pulled the nation into their feud. The history of Erebonia is smeared with blood and alight with flames, more than any other country.
Aha.
That's... He's right. Deception is an important tool in politics and war, but the thought of killing your own people as an excuse to invade another country...
Yeah, that's still pretty messed up.
As a teacher of history, I'm sure you have your own thoughts on this matter. So tell me, do you know the people of Erebonia to have a cruel temperament?
No. The people of Erebonia are sincere and value honor and pride. They think highly of martial skill, but know it is a virtue to use it only when absolutely necessary. The incidents you spoke of, it's almost as though a devil had been whispering in their ear.
Aha.
Precisely. There is something in Erebonia.
Oh.
Something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos. Perhaps it could be called a curse. One that has been with us since the founding of this nation.
Oh, really?
If you've read the Black Records, you may have some idea what I speak of.
The Black Records?
It would seem the Church is seeking them out, but the original writings are in the Imperial family's possession.
Really?
Only those who succeed the throne are permitted to read them. They are records of the truth of this nation's history and a prophecy of its future. An inevitable future, no doubt. I'm certain any attempts to avoid it will only cause things to become further warped and twisted. That is one of the reasons I am not putting a stop to the Chancellor's actions.
Sure, I don't know all the details, but both the Chancellor and His Highness understand the situation fully. Yet they...
And so, I plan to not avert my eyes and watch to the end.
Huh?
As the ruler of Erebonia, the empire mired in darkness and founded under a curse, I shall watch my sons, the Crimson Wings, the new light of the nobility, and Class 7, both old and new, to see if any of them can overcome the iron will of the Chancellor and light the way to a new path for this nation.
I promise to give everything I have to find this new path. Not just as a member of Class 7, but on behalf of Thor's Military Academy and all its students and graduates.
You're aware that would include both myself and the Chancellor, yes? But all the same, well said.
Welcome back. I'm not sure what you two spoke about, but I trust it was well worth the time.
Yes, most definitely.
Precisely. There is something in Erebonia. Something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos.
Reen.
It's nothing.
That's definitely not nothing.
Major, can I ask you something?
Finished with your chat?
Oh, hi, Osborne.
Your Excellency.
It would appear you want no need to speak with me about something. I can't take too much time out of my schedule, but I have a room prepared.
Every single time someone says those two words.
Shall we?
Yes, let's go.
What's Dracula doing here? Have you not seen Osborne before?
Where are you headed, Ash?
Wait, you were there when we saw
I gotta take
Osborne
a piss.
at the end
Wanna
of
join
last
me?
game.
I think I'll pass. But let me say this. Don't so much as think about sneaking out. Huh?
You only just realized he looks like if Dracula just stepped out of the
special
shower.
event. We should all enjoy
can't
it
unsee
together
it now.
as Class 7.
Who would have guessed the pretty boy was just as big of a nag as that wild filly? Maybe somewhere along the line, I let those guys get to me.
Oh, is something the matter, sir?
Oh, yeah, I was just on my way back from the bathroom, but I noticed something strange.
Something strange, sir?
Yeah, it's just around the corner here.
Ash, what are you doing?
I believe this will be the first time we've been able to speak one-on-one like this.
Indeed. And oh boy, has it been a long time coming.
Since, of course, that day 14 years ago.
His Majesty told me. General Craig, too.
So I've heard. His Majesty knows the truth of my circumstances, more or less. Craig and Van Dyke, on the other hand, only know the facts that float on the surface.
Uh-huh.
They remain in the dark as to what truly happened to Brigadier General Gileath Osborne.
Then will you tell me?
Please.
What happened 14 years ago? Why did you leave me? Why did you leave your son? Why did you become a completely different person? You trampled over everything in your way, robbed the people of their pride and independence, and planted the seeds of the Civil War. After what you did to Jirai, you annexed Crossbelt and North Ambria, and now you're planning a war with Calvard. At the same time, you're working with the Black Workshop and trying to bring all the darkest parts of the world toward the surface. What are you... No. Why are you doing this?
Seriously.
It sounds as though you've figured a great many things out on your own. First, allow me to commend you for not being consumed by your false hero's title. Very well. I shall start with your first question. After I lost Kasha, I left you in Ymir, and 3 months later His Majesty bid me investigate the Hamel incident.
Right.
Afterward, I went to negotiate with the Queen of Liberl. The Queen agonized over the decision, but I knew she wanted peace as soon as possible. Eventually, she agreed to the terms of the ceasefire. The noble officers behind everything, led by Lecter's father, were given the death penalty, and the 4 great houses were put in check.
Mm-hmm.
All in a single month. In recognition of my accomplishment, His Majesty appointed me Chancellor. I'm grateful to Teo. He accepted my request not to reveal anything to you. But at the same time, it meant I had to sever my ties to both you and him. As a revolutionary, taking on the 4 great houses, I needed to be on my own. I couldn't have anything holding me back.
Okay.
So her name was Kasha, the woman who gave birth to me.
Once I became Chancellor, I crushed those who opposed me, expanded our railway network, and garnered even more power. Behind the scenes, I also made deals with Ouroboros and joined forces with the Black Workshop.
Really?
After the incident in Liberl, I cut ties with the Snakes and robbed them of the Black Workshop's loyalty. Then, 2 years ago, I used Rufus to fell the Noble Alliance from within. And ultimately, I stole Ouroboros' phantasmal blaze plan right out from under them.
Uh-huh.
What even is the Phantasmal Blaze plan?
Yes, please. Do tell. We've been wondering about that since it was mentioned way back in Sky the Third.
And what are you planning to do with it?
By this point, it's safe to say Ouroboros' goal is no different from their gospel plan in Liberl. The acquisition of Aidios' treasures, the Septarian.
That's what I figured.
In Crossbell, they used the false phantasm to awaken the blaze in Erebonia. But the prize they seek is more than simply that blaze.
Oh?
This dark land once housed 2 treasures.
2 of the Septarians.
The clash between the 2 of them resulted in the creation of the Great One. All the people, things, and history of Erebonia are inexorably entangled in its blessings and its curse. I'm sure you've been able to deduce that much from certain historical documents you've been reading.
What are you?
Pardon me, Your Excellency.
No, don't interrupt us now.
The Emperor is calling for you.
Oh, come
Understood.
on.
That should be all for now.
No!
Wait! We're not done yet! There's so much more I need to ask! How did you survive being shot through the heart?
Yeah, seriously.
Are you the same as the Jaeger King, the Steel Maiden, and Siegfried? Or does it have something to do with the scar on my chest and this power
Easy.
I have?
I gave love a bad name. Gosh
14
darn it.
years ago, when we were attacked, your heart was punctured by debris.
Oh.
Kasha, your mother, she begged me to save you. So, I made the decision to give my heart to my son.
What? Frickin' squeeze me?
That is the reason Crow Armbrush shot to my chest did not find its mark. I'll leave the rest for you to figure out. It's the same riddle I've given to the Ironbloods. Major, escort him back to the venue. Our gallant hero seems a bit disoriented at the moment.
What?
A resin gun that fires gunpowder bullets? Can't be found by metal detectors.
Ash, what the frick do you think you're doing?
Everything falling into place like this is way too convenient. I don't like it. Well, I guess beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, I don't think you're pulling off the butler look very well there, man. I'm sorry, it's not a good look for you.
I know His Excellency isn't a normal person, but I believe somewhere deep down he still cares for you.
Huh?
Myself, Lecter, Milliam.
He's literally heartless. It seems like it. But then how the frick is he alive? That just raises a bunch more questions. Although, that might explain the scar on Reen's chest.
Likely even Rufus as well. His Excellency has personally lent his help to each of us. It's possible he thought of us as a replacement for you.
Thank you. I'll try to sort through all this, somehow.
Reen! Instructor Reen!
I heard His Majesty called you in to speak with him?
He completely explained, yeah, Reen was hit by debris in the attack. How the guy removed his own heart and put it into Reen without either of them dying is another matter. Yeah. Although, there is that aspect of, you've seen Dragonheart and played Dragon's Dogma, so apparently hearts are interchangeable. There is the part about where McBurn mentioned that Reen is mixed. Something in him isn't human. So, if we're putting all this together, this happened right after the conversation with the Emperor saying something about the land being cursed by some kind of well, we don't know, but maybe that has something to do with it. What did he mean by false hero's title? Well, that's probably just to do with how Reen was propped up as a hero after the end of the Civil War. And I know Reen doesn't think that he deserves that title, even though he absolutely frickin' does. But yeah.
Chancellor Osborne as well.
You spoke with both of them?
You're looking a little bit green around the gills there.
Yeah.
She's right. What happened?
A lot. Oh yeah, when he saved the world from the actual devil. What a poser.
I can't talk about it just yet. All I can say is that nothing is over yet, and something's about to begin.
Yeah.
Once this party's over, can we all get together and talk?
Yes, of course. I think I can better explain what's going on behind the scenes now.
If time permits, I'll tell you all about my circumstances too.
We can come too, right?
Yeah, we're all in the same boat at this point.
You too, Toa.
Of course. I'll be there.
Where's Ash?
Yeah.
Huh?
I don't see him anywhere nearby.
Wasn't he
He's
talking
off
with you
doing
earlier, Kurt?
something.
Yes, he said he needed to use the restroom, though that was some time ago.
Is it happening?
Is
Lecter,
what
Claire!
happening, Lecter?
So that's how the Orphan of Hammel's gonna be used, huh?
What? Wait. So, are we saying Ash is actually a survivor of Hamel? Oh, frick.
Claire! Million! With me!
Let's follow them.
Oh, where is everyone headed?
Did something happen?
Please wait here. I'll go ask.
He certainly doesn't change.
Ah, but that's what makes him him. He's a warrior with an iron will, ready to put his life on the line. It's comforting to know such a person is our leader.
Well, well. It would appear you're already fitting in as a member of the group.
Oh, Cedric joined the Iron Bloods, did he? Oh, goody.
I plan to make this announcement during the summer festival.
I can't imagine it will be easy. But knowing you, you're already well prepared.
You're too kind.
Ash, what are you doing?
Pardon the intrusion.
You are...
Ash Carbide of Thor's Branch Campus, Class 7. The third survivor of Hamel. What have you come here for?
Oh, no.
Hamel. So it comes back to that yet again.
My left eye's aching real bad. Been that way since I was a kid. That scene is burned into it.
Oh.
Even years later, when I was taking care of my mom, I kept hearing the voice.
What voice?
Kill the Vile One. Kill the Vile One. The Jaegers that attacked the town were slaughtered. You executed all the masterminds. Hamel's name was wiped off the map. You're the one who let this happen, Emperor. Maybe the Queen of Liberl is just as guilty for keeping quiet. Or maybe the other two, for running away and leaving me for dead. Or even that Scarecrow guy, the son of the mastermind.
Ash?
Hey. Tell me. Who do I gotta kill? To get rid of all this pain?
Oh, dear. This can't be good.
The curse. Yes, this is the sacrifice from the prophecy. It is only fitting it be me. But don't aim for my heart. That won't do you any good. Aim here. It would be your best chance of killing me, if there is any chance at all.
Ash, was it? It won't work on him. He's no human. I have my doubts he's even capable of dying.
Oh, great.
Your Majesty.
I don't want this young man's actions to be wasted. Ash, I am the one responsible for Hamel.
Oh, no.
Let your years of suffering end with me.
Why the hell would you... Yeah!
Oh.
What?
Why are they so calm about this guy pointing a gun at them? Probably because they had a feeling this was coming.
Damn it!
He needs medical attention!
Luxonis Medicure
Oh.
Father! The princess! Be strong, Your Highness.
Get the medics! He's lost too much blood! Be careful moving him!
Is he the one responsible?
Yes. Unfortunately.
I thought we'd captured all the Calvardian agents.
No.
Is there a chance he was one of them?
A Verne Company gun made with resin parts.
Oh no.
It would not have been found by a metal detector.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, I cannot deny the possibility.
Chapter 4 and what a way to end a chapter. Tuesday, the day after the incident.
This is your morning report on ongoing events. As of last night, the Imperial government has declared martial law by order of Crown Prince Cedric. A military command center has been established, and Governor General Rufus has been appointed as its interim representative. Further, as of this morning, railway access has been severely restricted, not only in Heimdall, but throughout all of Erebonia.
Extra, extra! His Majesty has been shot by a military student with an unknown background. Is this sabotage from a foreign country? Was it one of the Thor students? A foreign country? It could only be... Ash, where did you get that gun?
We are currently using every resource at our disposal to determine the suspect's background. We will share this information with all of you the moment we are certain, so I ask that you wait for now, and above all, stay strong. I understand your anger, your sorrow, and your fear, and feel them just as keenly, if not more. And so I pledge to you, we will uncover the truth of this incident.
Have fun in the interrogation room, Rena. Oh dear. Every student is going to be getting a thorough background check. Seriously.
This is the morning news broadcast for Trista. We're told the Emperor's current status is still critical. At this point, it's hard to determine whether or not he'll be able to recover. We now have a message from Prince Olivert to share with you.
The Emperor has yet to regain consciousness. We cannot yet let our guards down. Do not become lost in rumors and hearsay.
Yes.
Remain steadfast and support one another through this dark time. Have faith that the light of hope will yet show itself and illuminate the path ahead.
How awful. I hear the Empress and Princess Alphen are still unconscious. Oh, Adios, please guide us. The princess is still unconscious from fainting? Possibly something even more. Well, I think it's safe to say the other shoe has dropped. And oh boy, what a shoe.
I never thought Ash would... We had our differences at first, but he wasn't a bad person. After everything we overcame together, we grew to understand each other. And I know now there is absolutely no way he's the kind of person who would commit such an atrocity.
I agree. He was definitely a troublemaking punk, but he wasn't selfish or irresponsible.
So he was possessed or something? What was with the evil eye and aura? We don't know yet.
And despite his lone wolf tough guy act, he'd always help us when we needed him. But looking back, something may have been a little off about him.
It was quite the surprise to hear he was from Hamel.
You suspect Dracula knows, and this is playing into his plans perfectly? Yes, because Ash had the Calvardian gun, and Osborn and Osborn has been basically looking for a reason to start a fight with Calvard. And, yeah.
Tita, you knew someone else who was born there, right?
Yeah, I didn't know there was another survivor. He's in Liberl right now.
Think
I'd
this
like to
one will
contact
do.
him if possible.
Unfortunately, we can't use the communication network, and we're not allowed to board Panzer's soldats. To be honest, I'm beginning to worry about Altina, too.
Yeah. Maybe we should have stopped her from going.
Rean?
Never thought that kid could have done something like that.
It's my fault. Even though he seemed like he was tough, I always knew he was a bit unstable too. I should have done something about it after our trip to Hamel. But I kept getting sidetracked by other problems. I failed him as his instructor.
That's not true, Rean. This is my first time being an instructor, and I'm still a total half-ass. Toa is new here too. You can't just expect to be perfect at it after only a few months.
That's right, Rean. think the important thing is what you do next. Altina's already hard at work, right?
Oh, what's she doing?
Well,
2 hours prior?
I received a message through the emergency channel. We've been called to gather. I must report to Intelligence Division HQ.
But...
are you going to be okay? Right now, things are...
There is no need to worry. I'm sure Milliam and Major Arundel will be there as well. However, I'm more worried about Ash.
Well...
yeah...
What he did was so out of the blue. There must be something going on behind the scenes.
And that black haze. I bet it had something to do with it.
That's the only conclusion I can come to.
It's possible he was being controlled by some manner of chemical or hypnosis. It is also fairly likely something of a magical nature was involved as well.
Yeah...
Therefore, I will attempt to gain as much information as possible. I refuse to leave a fellow member of Class 7 behind.
Yeah, ready to read about how your inexperience as an instructor has resulted in the assassination of the Emperor too. It'll make him feel better. Oh dear.
Allie.
You've grown a lot.
I agree. She's become very dependable.
Even if you've been summoned, don't forget, you're still a student of Thor's. If they try to limit your actions, let us know through the emergency comm network. I'll come get you, even if I need to use Valimar to do it.
Instructor Rean.
Yeah, us too. We'll definitely come help you.
No matter what.
Please be careful.
Thank you, everyone. I will do my best not to cause you trouble.
Oof. You're right. I can't afford to fall behind the students. The principal and all the others are doing everything they can, too. Seems like the principal went to the authorities, and Michael went to the RMP headquarters. I hope they've made some progress. Oh? Rean, could it be? Yeah, someone from the old Class 7. Oh, Milliam!
Rean, is Tilly there?
You missed her. No, she got an urgent call from the Intelligence Division 2 hours ago. But you didn't?
Not me! Lecter's busy with something too. So that means I'm too late.
Too late? What's going on?
It's nothing.
No, don't give me that! Do not give me that, Milliam! You do not give me an urgent call, asking for someone, and then say it's nothing.
I'll take care of it, so don't worry.
That only makes me worry more. Hey, Milliam! Those 2 words every single time. Altina. Milliam, so she can't get a hold of Altina either? I thought the prince's little trick let us connect anywhere. Yeah, but it's not working. It seems I've kept you waiting. Ah. My apologies for being late. Principal! Major Michael! Well, any news? Carbide's still in a coma, and is in the custody of the Railway Military Police. Regarding the utter nonsense about him being a spy for the Republic, I've requested the authorities rescind their statement, but they're refusing. No. Although there's no question a crime was committed, we must ascertain his motive, background, and any abnormal symptoms. If by chance he was being controlled, we must determine the true culprit. I guarantee his safety until all the details are known. Major. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. I don't need your gratitude. He was one of my students too. Anyway, aside from Carbide, it seems things are becoming even more dire. Huh? I need you to gather all students in Car 3. The government will make an important announcement, and we've been instructed to listen to it. Oh dear. This brings me right back to right before the Civil War began. Oh yeah, when the Blood and Iron Chancellor was shot.
We cannot, we must not, and we will not. With blood and with iron, we shall mete out justice. Well played, Armbrust.
What's the security like this time? All buildings within 3,000 Arj radius are on full alert. There are security airships patrolling the area too.
Dearest people of Heimdall, and all citizens of Erebonia, I am Cedric Ryce Arnor, son of Emperor Eugent.
Oh dear.
The Emperor yet remains in critical condition. Needless to say, we have the most skilled doctors available to attend to him. But the situation is still dire. We would greatly appreciate if everyone would pray for Aidios to see him through this. However, this incident demonstrates without a shadow of a doubt the scope of the threat looming over our nation, and the identity of the foreign power that orchestrated this tragedy. In my father's stead, as Crown Prince, I hereby entrust the fate of our nation to a man I'm sure you may all be familiar with, Chancellor Gileath Osborne. Alongside him will be Governor General Rufus Alberea, who has already proven himself instrumental in overseeing the military command center.
I am Rufus Alberea, interim representative during this period of martial law. We are still in the process of investigating the events that occurred at Valflame Palace. However, we have identified the weapon that was used. It was a handgun manufactured in the Republic of Calvard. It was a Verne Company make. It was made of a material that allowed it to pass through metal detectors without being discovered. Further, it has come to light that in the past few days, nearly 100 Calvardian spies had infiltrated Heimdall.
I am Gileath Osborne, Chancellor of the Empire of Erebonia. It pains me beyond description that we can do nothing more for His Majesty than simply pray he pulls through. My inability to prevent this tragedy leaves me shaking with shame and regret.
Does it though? Does it really?
But I
You
ask
could have tackled the guy with the gun.
Is this the time to
but
cower
that
in
wouldn't
our
have worked
homes?
out for you in the long run.
To sit and wait and worry? No, it is most emphatically not. After countless instances of military activity at our borders, our neighbor has finally become brazen enough to send spies into our capital. And now this. The message they have sent us is clear. For hundreds of years now, they have been a menace to our nation. But this is no less than a declaration of war. We can no longer ignore the threat at our eastern borders. The Republic of Calvard.
Frick.
Needless to say, we would be foolish to take such a country lightly. Their size and military might are nearly equal to our own. Therefore, in order to survive, we must make a decision.
We must put aside the difference between noble and commoner, between individuals and organizations. In order to overcome this dire threat to our way of life, every citizen of Erebonia must come together as one. To enable such a feat, we will establish a new law in the coming days.
Oh, and what is that?
It shall be known as the National Mobilization Law!
I hate it already. National Mobilization Law? The heck's that about? It sounds pretty scary. It's a political science term. We learned it in Instructor Toa's class, remember? Yay, cheering, huzzah! Oh wait, is this going to be a draft? Yes. A way by which the government can leverage absolute power over its citizens to prepare the entire country for war. It gives the government full control over people, businesses, groups, even entire provinces. Oh, great. Then that means... Political scientists have been debating over whether or not a crisis like this would ever actually happen. Now that it has, it'll be used to justify things like confiscation of property and drafting. Yeah, it's gonna be a draft, but much more than that. Oh, it's worse. Oh no. Are you serious? An ideal environment for a dictator. But a nightmare for the people. Though there are a few ways for the government to sugarcoat it so they don't even notice. So that's what they meant. The surface and what lies beneath intertwining. Just like His Majesty and the Chancellor said. Green. So everything started to connect. Wait, did that mean Ash was a convenient pawn? Or a prepared sacrifice? Either way, it seems some giant wheels have been set in motion, the likes of which we can't even imagine. This is all simply speculation.
Emma, Gaius.
Reen, are you at camp?
We need to meet up and talk about everything that's happening, including that speech just now. Also, there are some people you need to meet.
Oh?
I have no issue with it. How about you?
Very well. We'd like to know the situation ourselves. But how do we leave the camp?
Good point. I don't think the Imperial Defense Force is just gonna let us waltz out of here.
Right, but we need to find an excuse so they'll let Reen out.
Oh, I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Oh? Hi, Celine.
Celine!
What? Is that Class 7's...
Ah, so the familiar's here.
Kitty
Shut up
has
and follow me.
returned.
Get
Yep.
moving already!
Follow you where?
Do you recall that old oak tree in the center of camp? I'll summon a magic circle by it that will let you travel through the spirit veins.
You can do that?
Man, this magic stuff sure is handy.
Take us with you!
You guys.
Hey, all of you.
Don't try to claim this doesn't concern us. Ash is our classmate.
We're worried about Altina too, so please let us go with you.
Come to think of it, this totally falls under our special ops missions, right?
All right. Class 7, resume special ops missions. Yes, sir!
I don't care which of you tags along, let's just go already.
I need all of you to be careful.
But of course.
If things get dangerous, give us a call.
If you're going to go, at least make sure you're fully prepared.
May Adios watch over you. Take care.
Final chapter. For whom the bell tolls. There, that old tree. We're gonna use this to teleport? This'll be my first time traveling via magic. Before we leave, we need to check all our equipment. Alright, once we're ready, we'll head to the old tree. Altina and Ash left the party. You don't say. We've still got a green exclamation point for her side mission. Are you two preparing the supplies? I'm surprised the Imperial Defense Force hasn't tried to stop you. Well, they did give us a warning, but they let us go after we told them we were just cleaning things out. So if you need anything, just pretend you're sorting some luggage. You sure are a crafty one, Stark. Thanks, we appreciate the help. I'm worried about the Emperor too, of course, but I can't stop thinking about what happened with Ash. Like maybe someone drugged him or something. Come to think of it, there were some cases of strange drugs in Crossbell a couple years ago. I don't think that's the same thing. I don't think the Gnosis drug has anything to do with this. Either way, we'll have to make sure the government doesn't slack off on their investigation. I'm sure if they look into things, they'll go easy on Ash. You both really believe in Ash, don't you? Yes, of course! He's one of our irreplaceable friends, after all. An irreplaceable friend. You hear that, Ash?
Just tell me what you need.
Oh, Imperial Chronicle extra issue.
Come again.
I might leave that for next time, because I just really want to continue on. Okay. All that's left to do now is wait for the machines. Principal Le Guin? Don't you worry your pretty little heads about it. So, Schwarzer, how's that power of yours treating you lately? Well, I'm able to control it better than I could, but I see. In our current situation, you'll find yourself needing to rely on it more than ever. Would you say there's a chance of you losing control of it again through overuse? Well, if he tries to force it out, there's certainly still a risk of that. In that case, how about you give me a taste of that power right here and now? Wait, now? Right here in the camp? Well, I can't say it wouldn't be good training. Don't you think it would be a bit risky in our current situation? Pay no mind to the Imperial Defense Force. At the end of the day, this is our field exercise camp. I'll take care of things on that front. Schwarzer, if you are afraid you might lose control, I won't force you. But provided we don't get too crazy, it shouldn't cause any significant disruptions. Besides, you've got me here. Alright. I'll unleash my power against you if you're okay with that. Excellent. Another chance for a one-on-one with her. This should do. I didn't expect you to be here. Lady Aurelia, how can I help you? Please tell me what is going on. Oh, this is just a distraction. I'm about to teach Schwarzer here a lesson. A lesson? All use of weapons is prohibited. I'm already following most of the rules as is, so I'd appreciate you cutting me some slack. But, in any event, how do you justify treating a student of the branch campus like a dog of Calvard without any proof whatsoever? If you do not wish to irritate me any further, then be a dear and keep quiet for a while. By the way, I would appreciate it if you pass my sentiments along to your superiors. We do not want to complicate the situation by causing any additional issues. Thus, we will just pretend like we didn't see anything. You shut them down so aggressively. I'd expect nothing less from our principal. I suppose I underestimated you. It happens all the time. All right, then. Unleash your full strength. Okay. This really is something amazing. Yeah, what incredible power. It's so impressive every time I see it. Here I go. Come.
Now, give it your all.
All right.
Roar! Helix strike!
Zero damage. Nice.
Roar! Helix strike!
Turn to dust. Prismatic blade.
Let's go.
Okay, so I do a regular attack here, and then Ashen Mortal leaves.
My mind is clear. My blade empty.
Now!
Seven slash!
Shredded leaves! Let's go! Crimson Slash!
Well done. Interesting.
Oh, I don't like the look of that. Strength up, arts
It's my
up,
turn.
speed up.
Crimson Slash!
Show me you can withstand this.
Oh boy. Okay, now she's decided to participate in this fight. She also did in Chapter 3. She was in our party when we fought Ariane Road.
It's my turn.
Sheesh. That did quite a bit of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a lot weaker then when we fought her before the Edward were fighting her now. Yeah. Well, that's just a side effect of becoming a player character. That's just typical for boss characters that become player characters. They're always stronger as a boss than they were as a player.
Roar! Helix Strike! I'm up! Roar! Helix Strike!
We may be the chosen ones who are destined to save the world, but we're also wimpier than everyone else in the game.
I'm up! Roar! Helix Strike!
It's my turn.
Well, I mean, if we were
It's my
doing
turn.
chosen one stuff, I kind of no counter off the miss. Reen has a very short range.
Well done.
Let's go.
Well done.
This is the blade of the 8 leaves.
And some of her attacks seem to knock me back, so that might have been it. Somehow managed. So this is your power. I have withstood it. Looks like even I'm no match for you, Principal Aurelia. There's no need to be so humble. Your sword is plenty strong. So strong, in fact, that if you continue to sharpen your skills, you will undoubtedly achieve true greatness someday. What are you talking about, Reed? You beat her. Seriously. I think you may be overestimating me. So what exactly is true greatness? I think I remember Viscount Arcade mentioning something about it. It's difficult to explain, but you can think of it as a milestone or goal that all martial artists strive to reach. So it's basically the power to grasp the true nature of something. And not only to understand it, but to be able to put it into action. To be honest, I believe Principal Aurelia has already attained such standing. I don't really get it, but it sounds impressive, I guess. In any case, with this battle you have grown once again, and you shall grab hold of even more from here on. If you continue to do so, you will be able to see the light no matter how difficult the situation. Principal Aurelia, thank you so much. I feel a little more confident in myself than I was before. And with your words behind me, I'll keep on striving towards that greatness. Reen mastered the Order Gold Dragon. Strength and defense both increased by 10. So, let's see. Gold Dragon Order. I haven't been using the orders, since we're on very easy and but strike 10 turns, critical plus 50%, and 2 turns of insight. Oh my goodness. What are his current stats? Oh, 1149 and 1031. Yeah, those 10 points will make a huge difference. Violent formation that raises critical rate and grants insight. Well, I mean, Rean isn't even technically my most powerful character right now. Like, so 1149, Kurt, well, Kurt's stats are technically lower, but Kurt also has the insight status automatically equipped because of his Master Quartz, and his evasion boosted so high that with the insight status, it is extremely hard to hit him. And his counterattacks, also because of his Master Quartz, or because he's got the Minotauros. Let's see, attacks of attacks and crafts raise. Okay, that's a different one. Stronger counterattacks after evading. Damage increased by 600%. So, Kurt dodges most everything, except spells, of course, and then if he counters, he does 5-digit damage on the counterattack. Just a few streams ago, when we were fighting an enemy, he did like 18,000 damage on a counterattack. Those are numbers we usually only hit on S-crafts. Here, this is a blind spot from the entrance. Yes, this will do. Now, to expand the teleportation circle, are you ready? Yes, let's do this. Whoa! So this is a teleportation circle. Alright, here we go. Wait, is this... Ah, back here, huh? Himmel Cemetery. We were transported all the way here in an instant.
You guys!
It's everyone from the old Class 7.
I'm glad you made it out. Good work, Celine. It was nothing.
Oh, so you all came with him?
That's right.
We may slow you down a little, however.
Not at all. It will be a relief to have you with us.
All this concerns you guys just as much as it does us.
Milliam isn't with you after all.
Yes, she rushed off this morning, and I haven't been able to contact her since. What in the world could she be doing at a time like this?
Very good question.
When she called you, it seemed like she was worried about Allie, right?
Yes.
Yeah, something's definitely going on. We'll just have to leave it to Milliam for now.
Yes.
I'm worried.
She's
But
busy
I'm sure
setting
she'll
up
be
our next
fine.
rescue mission. Let's hope so. Like we said over the phone, there are some people we need to introduce you to. We'll be meeting them at Heimdall Cathedral. Oh, the cathedral? If we're going into the city, won't we need to change out of our uniforms? That's right, we'll be spotted in an instant if we walk in there wearing these. What if we use the underground passages? That would get us to the race course. Unfortunately, we can't go that way. The Heimdall military police are all over those tunnels investigating. That's where all the spies were hiding out, so we probably don't want to get caught there. With this many people, we're going to stick out no matter where we go. No, it'll be okay. Let's just head straight to the southern gate. They have a checkpoint set up there, but we'll be able to get through. That's right, I'll be able to help too. Are you planning to use one of your spells to get us through, Emma? Emma, I understand. But you too, Gaius? Is he... Alright, we'll leave that to you two. Let's all head to the southern gate. Roger! Class 7, let's move out. Yes. Glad that's finally decided. I've got some Orbital bikes ready for us. In addition, I've brought some horses. We should need them. Okay.
Oh, the sky is making me uneasy.
Seriously.
It's as though it's foreshadowing the worst of what's to come.
The spirit veins are a mess too!
Excuse me. Must be all this, cloudy atmosphere.
Let's get going.
All right. So this way. Do. A Heimdall military police checkpoint? Security is really high. Everyone came through here to get to the cemetery, right? Yes, we said we were going to visit a grave. But wouldn't it seem suspicious if we went too? Don't sweat it, just act normal. Let's go. Stop! Oh, I remember you from earlier. But what about them? Who are the others? Their outfits. As expected. Ugh. Thank you for your service. By the way, I'd like you to take a look at this. You don't need to see our identification. These aren't the students you're looking for. What?
Silver gleam of knowledge and shining jade winds.
Let
your
that
opposed
symbol.
powers be as a gale across the skies of their souls.
What? The symbol on that thing he used. Gaius? Are you with the Gralsritter now? That's...
We are acting on orders for our mission. The students of the branch campus are accompanying us for this mission. There is nothing strange about us being here. Please inform the other members of the military police to allow us to pass, should they see us.
Well then. a mission. Nothing unusual about that at all. Understood. You may pass through. I will notify the other patrol squads. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse us. Well, that was easy. I don't even know what happened. The transportation spell was amazing, but that spell of hers was something else. But is it just me, or is there something more to it? There sure is. If that information is shared, the hypnosis will spread to each recipient. Wouldn't that put all of the military police under your spell? This is far more powerful than what you could do during the Civil War. It was Gaius' spell that made all this possible, right? Gaius' spell? He did something with that metal-looking thing. Could it be? Well, in any case, let's head to the capital. We'll be able to clear everything up over there, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to explain. Ah, the tram came at the perfect time. Alright, let's get on. From what I've heard, things have been pretty hectic here in the city. Yeah, ever since that speech, the mood's turned pretty dark. I heard my dad and the whole 4th Armored Division have been stationed here. The Courageous has resumed its patrol flights starting this morning. In addition to my father, it seems Prince Olivert and Toval have been summoned as well. My dad objected to the new bill, but I heard he was completely shut down. It sounds like they've already started bending the Imperial Chronicle to their whims. Isn't that a blunt assessment indeed? I was told they're reinstating the ban on the Bracer Guild, too. There were notifications the West and East branches would be reclosed. I knew this had happened sooner or later. Didn't expect it to be this sooner, though. That whole thing with His Majesty aside, it seems like they saw everything coming from a Selge away. Yeah, and they've done so far as to spin yesterday's incident to suit their needs. The Blood and Iron Chancellor. Of course, my brother is lending his aid as well. Prince Cedric, too, most likely. Kurt, perhaps you should pay your home a visit. I saw Aurier at the training area this morning. She seemed quite worried about you. I see. However, I can't allow myself to leave during a time like this. A time like this is exactly when you should go visit. Agreed. You should let them know you were able to make it into Heimdall. What about you, Instructor? You haven't gotten in touch with Elise yet, right? If we're headed to Sanct anyway, you may as well go see her. Yeah, I think I'll do just that. Elisa? What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Those 2 words. Elisa, no, it's never nothing. Stop that. I was just thinking back to when Sharon left the hotel this morning. She left? Was she meeting with Chairman Arena? No, I don't feel like that was it. The more I think about it, the more something feels off. Oh, frick. Sorry, I'm probably just overthinking things. That was a while ago, so she's probably back at the hotel now. The hotel's in the Sanct District too, right? Maybe we can check while we're there.
The next stop is Heimdall Central Station. Heimdall Central Station. Please make sure you have all your belongings before exiting the tram.
Anyway, let's get moving. We've still got time before we're all meeting up here, right? That's right. They told us we have time to finish our errands before we go. As long as we make it to the cathedral not much later than noon, we should be fine. Okay, then let's check the situation at the capital first. We can make our rounds and get acquainted with everyone. We should inform the others of our plan. Yeah, good idea. I'm sure they'd be surprised to hear we'd gone off without telling them. Okay, Sanct District it is.
The Heimdall Cathedral.
It feels oddly quiet around here. Let's go inside after we've finished any other business we have.
Okay. The door is locked. Looks like the embassy's completely closed. Well, they've basically declared war with them after all. We have to accept that diplomatic relations have been severed completely. I wonder if the other officials still here would be deported as well. Oh, and that clerk. They've really done it. That means the government is serious. And that means we have to be ready for anything. There's nothing left for us here. We need to go forth and find our way. Right. Alright. Okay, Elise. Sorry for asking you to do this. I'd do anything for Reen's sister. Depending on what Elisa does, we may be family soon. Sheesh. Grandfather! Reen! Oh, you're here. Welcome. This is quite a spectacle. Reen, Yusei, everyone. Thank goodness you're all okay. I just heard about your situation from these two. I see. You must have come here because you were worried about Instructor Reen. I won't deny it, but I was also hoping to get a hold of the princess. Ah. That's certainly worth the worry, especially considering what happened yesterday. Her father was right before her eyes, too. Not to mention that speech her younger brother gave today. Hey, Fee. I talked to the two of them outside earlier. I had the opportunity to meet Elise during the inspections in Crossbell. I had my people connect with the communication department at the Imperial Palace. They're not very security conscious, so it should work out. I suppose we did just finish with the communication system in Valflame Palace. It'll be hard to do so directly, but that should be a good way to get a hold of her. I'm about to contact them now. If things go well, you can talk to her. With Arita's negotiations and Gwyn on the controls, a call was successfully made to Valflame Palace, and a meeting with Princess Alphen was set up. I was surprised to hear that Gwyn and Chairman Irina were contacting me, but I never thought it would be Elise along with Reen and the others. Princess, I'm glad I got to see your face. His Majesty, how is he? There haven't been any updates. He's still in critical condition. But this morning, the medical college brought in a famous doctor. Is that the doctor who treated Sharon? The medical equipment is currently being delivered. They just came this morning on a Reinford high-speed plane. He should be fine. I heard that doctor is really talented. Everything will be okay, Princess. And considering Ash is one of my classmates, that isn't an easy thing for me to say. Ah, that's true. I understand that something was off with Ash. My mother has calmly come to her own conclusions, so please don't worry about that. More importantly, I heard that Altina and Milliam are missing. And Cedric's speech. Princess? I've decided to leave here and return to the girls' school. Huh? But why, Princess? I was worried about my mother, but she told me to take care of whatever I need to take care of. Now that Cedric's given his speech, I want to see how things are outside the palace. That's very commendable of you, Princess. It's probably best for you to see the situation for yourself. Indeed, but please have someone escort you. Your safety is imperative. Please don't worry. I have my finest guards accompanying me. Elise, let's meet at the hotel. I should be there in an hour. Very well. I shall be waiting. Please, be careful. And thank you for understanding what Ash is going through. To show our thanks, let us take care of things. Ash's behavior, the Chancellor and Prince Cedric's speeches, and the imminent war with Calvard. We'll find out who's pulling the strings behind Erebonia, and we'll get our peaceful world back. Oh, Instructor. Same goes for me, Princess. The Inspectorate won't tolerate this either. And we will also find whatever it was that dragged your brother into this. You can count on us. Of course. Thank you, everyone. After that, the call was cut off so that Princess Alphen could make her own call. Everyone said their goodbyes to Elise and the others before heading out. Okay. Well, I can't imagine how much this green thing will give us, but... The Imperial Defense Force! It's just as Elise said. If Elise and the Princess are returning, then they need to prioritize security. That's true. Let's leave it to them. Yeah, okay, not much at all. Heimdall Cathedral. Emma and Gaius said people wish to speak with us. It'll probably take a while, so we should take care of any unfinished business. Oh boy. No one's here? How can this cathedral be completely empty?
So, you've arrived at last.
Hi, Rosine. Oh. You're... from the Leaves Chapel. Sister Rosine? I'd heard rumors, but... Wait, so what Gaius and Emma were talking about? I was somewhat expecting you to show up here. But your main objective is different, right?
Yes, it's good to see you all again. Please, come in. They're waiting for you just over there.
Everyone is surprised that there's no one here when there was someone standing right next to them.
I'm glad you all finally made it.
Hi, Thomas.
The Church has decided this issue now merits the attention of the Congregation for the Sacraments. As such, the Archbishop and all the staff here have been moved to another location.
Huh? I get it now. Huh? You're that former instructor from Thor's main campus. Thomas?
Thank you for all your diligence, Rosine. I'd feel much better if you were to stand watch over the front door now, just in case.
Yes, understood. Leave it to me.
What was that all about? Yes, this was pretty shocking to us, too.
Let me introduce you. This man is a member of the Gralsritter, a division of the Septian Church. He's the second in command, in fact. Thomas Lysander.
Wait, second in command? I knew he was the second Dominion, but I didn't know he was the second in command.
He holds the seat of Second Dominion and is sometimes known by his title, the Partitioner.
Gralsritter? They're an armed knight organization that is run by the church. I'd heard that female terrorist S was once among their ranks. Wait, Scarlet? Wait a minute. Gaius, does this mean... Are you...
Now allow me to introduce you. This man is one of the Gralsritter's 12 Dominion.
Well...
The successor to the 8th Dominion, Gaius Warzel.
But why? Is that why we couldn't get a hold of you for the past 6 months?
Yeah, a lot happened all at once. After graduating from Thors, I returned to Nord and began observing the struggle between Erebonia and Calvard. However, I began to feel something dark and sinister carried on the winds of the plateaus. I consulted my father and the chief, and eventually my old teacher, Father Barkhorn, came to visit.
Oh.
You might remember the name. He was the traveling priest we chased after during the Civil War.
Okay.
But it turns out, he was also the 8th Dominion of the Gralsritter, with the title the Roaring Lion. He was an extremely skilled knight who investigated the Salt Pale in Northumbria and trained Brigadier General Bardius.
Really? He investigated the Salt Pale, huh? Well...
Apparently, he was worried and came to Nord to check up on me. He explained to me that what I had been sensing was called the Gale of Ruin. I'm not sure why I'm able to sense it. Maybe it's because I'm a descendant of those who fought alongside the Lionheart Emperor. I mentioned this to him and he came to a realization. But then it happened. A Calvardian ship that broke past the 7th Armored Division attacked my village.
Oh, frick.
My father was away at the time. I fought back in an attempt to protect my family, but it was no use. Right as I prepared myself for death, my teacher threw his huge body in the way to protect me. And as he lay there dying, he passed his stigma onto me.
Oh.
Across the nearly 1,000-year history of the Gralsritter, its highest-ranking members have each borne one of 12 sacred markings. This was one of those markings.
The Roaring Lion. I've heard that name many times. He saved many people who were affected by the disaster in Northumbria. Yes, among the current Dominion members, he was the most veteran. And after the stigma was passed to Gaius, I took him to the holy city of Arteria, where he received knight training, hence his half-year of silence. I see. If that's what was happening, you should have told us. Yeah, we could have helped you. It's okay. Everything happened so quickly. I did everything I had to do and finished my knight training. Last month, Eustace was finally able to reach me. The power that I've received from my master, with it, I will save the Empire, my second home, as a member of Class 7. Ah, Gaius. Sheesh. Always been so grand and reliable. Thank you, Gaius. Please lend us your strength. Yes, I will give you my all. Seeing someone like him puts us under even more pressure. Yeah, the gap isn't just in age or experience. This group certainly has become awfully formidable. Not really. We're still training just as much as you guys. I have a ways to go before I reach the heights of my predecessors, and speaking of which...
Grandmother! Stop hiding! Come out already!
You're the one who called us here in the first place, aren't you?
Oh.
I only hid myself so as not to interrupt your discussion.
Hello there. So, Roaring Lion interposed himself between Gaius and the Calvardians, taking the hits and dying, and the Calvardians saw him pass on the sign and just, left? We don't really know what they actually saw. We did... you're Emma's grandmother. The Elder of the Witches. Roselia, was it?
Indeed. But you may simply call me Rose.
We met our kill quota, so it's quitting time. Oh dear.
I had you all gather here for one reason. To explain to you the background between the Hexen clan and the church.
I see, so that's how it is. But aren't the witches opposed to the church?
It's not as though we don't believe in Adios. There have been some differences in opinion over the years, but we and the church have worked together on a number of occasions.
For example, during the War of the Lions, or the vampire incident in the Middle Ages.
Interesting.
Not to mention the fight against the Dark Dragon 800 years ago.
Right. All that was just Rose sticking her nose into other people's business.
Huh? Wait, so you were involved in all that?
Legend has it, Emperor Dreikel's camp was once visited by a good witch. And the novel Red Moon Rose features a vampire hunter affiliated with the church who was, in truth, the true ancestor of the vampires. The woman you now see before you was both of these people, even if she looks a bit different.
I see you there, Rose, showing off your frickin' fangs. How old are you exactly?
800 or so. However, you should know that my situation is somewhat unique. All other witches are normal humans. Except, of course, for the fact that they are all descendants of those who once guarded the Septarian of Fire.
Oh? Do tell. Septarian of Fire? It's the same as the Aureole of Liberl and the Great Tree of Crossbell. The Septarians, the 7 gifts bestowed on humanity by Adios. It's said that they were all lost during the Great Collapse 1200 years ago. They're the things Ouroboros has been trying to get their hands on all this time. Yeah, now for the main topic. Now, where to begin? Grandmother, we don't know anything beyond this. Don't leave out any details. Make sure you explain it fully. I second that request. I don't know the details either. Let's see. Roselia, perhaps we should take turns talking. Very well, that will suffice. I'm sure you've noticed by now, but there is a front and back to this empire. The spirit veins are directly affected by the turbulence of the government and war. And that causes cryptids and powerful monsters from other planes to stir. So, you're telling me that the monsters that we've been fighting for the last, what? Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Monsters that we've been fighting for the past 4 to 5 games have all been appearing because of the political situation? Because it's literally tied into the magic? Sheesh. That explains it then. As the Empire's territory spreads, so will they. The Pleroma Grass and Magic Knights. Where did they come from in the first place? Well, to begin, Pleroma Grass is a mana grass from the higher planes. It once served as the eyes and ears of the Septarian of Mirage. Normally, it's blue, but after the incidents in Crossbell, it all vanished. That is, until after Crossbell became part of the Empire, at which point it began reappearing in this new scarlet shade. The implications are rather chilling. It changed color to match the Infernal Castle, perhaps? There is undoubtedly a connection. As for the Magic Knights, you may have heard before, but they are golems from the Dark Ages. They were created by mages of the Empire to fight against the Divine Knights. During the Civil War, something caused them to stir once more, and they now appear in Crossbell via the Spirit Path. No way! That would also explain the increased incidents with cryptids recently. What about the Society? The Phantasmal Blaze plan. They sought to use Crossbell's false phantasm to awaken the blaze in Erebonia. At least that's what I heard. Seriously? So that's their plan. Where did you hear that? Well, last night, I heard it from the Chancellor himself. So, the Blaze. Does that mean they were going after these... I mean, we know they were going after the Septarians, but the Blaze, is that referring to the Septarian of Fire specifically? He told me some other intriguing things too, but I feel like he intentionally left out some of the more important details. I see. I heard you talk to him, but... It seems Ouroboros' work in Crossbell 2 years ago was to bring about some kind of change in Erebonia. And just so you know, Crossbell's Mirage Septarian was an artificially created fake. Yep. That was Kia. It was stronger than the original, but the Society had no interest in it. Were I to hazard a guess, their goal is to acquire the 2 treasures that originally existed here. The Septarians of Fire and Earth that once called the lands of Erebos home. The Septarians of Fire and Earth. So Liberl had the Septarian of Space, and Crossbell the Septarian of Mirage, but Erebonia had 2 Septarians. Hold on a second. Emma, if the witches are the descendants of the people who guarded the Septarian of Fire, yes, then the Black Workshop and the gnomes are the same people. Ah, the descendants of those who guarded the Septarian of Earth. They're our counterparts. Much like the Royal Oslees family of Liberal and the Croix family in Crossbell. In addition, you may be aware that each Septarian has its own holy beast assigned to watch over it. Liberal had an ancient dragon. Crossbell had a divine wolf, and as it had 2 Septarians, Erebonia had 2 holy beasts as well. However, after the Great Collapse, each of them vanished alongside the Septarian they were to oversee. That's the core of the issue. The 2 Septarians, the true groups of people who worshipped them, and the 2 holy beasts. The Septarians and holy beasts disappeared, and the people changed their names. What happened in Erebonia 1,200 years ago? Allow me to reveal to you the truth behind the land of Erebos. The story still relies on a modicum of speculation. Please keep that in mind.
In the beginning, this land housed 2 of the Septarian.
Okay.
The Arc Rouge, Septarian of Fire and wielder of fierce power. The Lost Zem, Septarian of Earth and bearer of unyielding endurance.
Okay.
Each assumed the form of a colossal guardian and went about granting boons and performing miracles for its people. For a few centuries, the land of Erebonia prospered. But eventually, its people began to vie for power and control. The Septarians had always granted their people's wishes. But now, their peoples each wished for the other's destruction.
Uh-huh.
And so, the 2 colossi began fighting. Their battle ravaged the earth and split the sky, devastating the entire region. The humans tried to stop them, but it was in vain. The Septarians' fight continued 1,000 days, scorching the land black.
1,000 days, my goodness!
When the battle ended at long last, it was a tie. Exhausting their power in one final strike, the 2 Septarian were blown away, left as nothing but empty shells. Yet the tale did not end there.
The power expelled by each Septarian collided and became one, resulting in the creation of an entirely new entity.
Okay.
The Great One, the Septarian of Steel.
Oh.
It was an existence created from the union of fire and earth. It was beyond anything else in this realm. It was the ultimate source of power. Though things seemed fine at first, the survivors of the war soon realized the eternal conflict within it. They knew this conflict would cause it to grow ever more unstable, and that it was not something that could be handled by mankind.
With the Holy Beast's assistance, the Kins of Fire and Earth joined together to see the Great One sealed away. However, each of their attempts ended in failure. Left with no other options, they resorted to their final plan. The Great One would remain whole in the higher plane, yet its physical incarnation in this world split into numerous shards. It was this final gambit that saw disaster averted.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. Their combined efforts bore fruit. The Kin of Earth created 7 vessels, while the Kin of Fire split the Great One's power and infused each vessel with a part of it.
Wait, 7
7
vessels?
dolls in the form of knights, each bearing the Great One's power. The Divine Knights.
Aha. Wow. That is beyond fathomable. I was told about this in bits and pieces, but... So all that happened 1,200 years ago? That wasn't a fairy tale, right? At the very least, something similar happened. So what happened after that? And why did Valimar and the other Divine Knights start fighting? This is as far as the story that was passed down goes. So the Kin of Fire became the Hexen clan, and the Kin of Earth became the Gnomes. They split the unstable ultimate power into 7. Then both sides decided to watch over the reconstruction after the Great Collapse. Oh, and by the way, many people from each kinship have since abandoned their roles. They joined together, started accepting people from the surrounding area, and created the foundation of what became Erebonia. This is around the same time the Septian Church was spreading across Erebonia. 300 years passed, and the Arnor family established the city of Heimdall. That's when the disaster of the Dark Dragon occurred.
900 years ago, Heimdall was a small city of only about 50,000 people. However, it was one of the burgeoning centers of culture for the region. The Septian Church had finished construction on the Heimdall Cathedral, and there were plans to develop the city even further. But it was then the Dark Dragon appeared, blanketing Heimdall in miasma and transforming it into a city of the dead. Emperor Astorius chose to lead his people south and made St. Ark the new capital of Erebonia.
In helping Emperor Astorius deal with this crisis, the Hexen clan and Gnomes each suffered substantial losses. The Hexen clan lost its elder, and the Gnomes their holy beast. And so ended their alliance. The final time they spoke would be a century later. It was when Emperor Hector awakened the Vermilion Knight to reclaim Heimdall from the Dark Dragon.
Nice Dirk pick. Hi, Dracana. Yes, the Dark Dragon is quite nice to look at. Not so nice to fight. Because we had to do that a couple of streams ago. Oh boy. Rar rar.
He did so at the urging of the chief of the Gnomes and the new elder of the Hexen clan.
Don't fight the Dark Dragon then. Already did so.
However, the Emperor fell to the Dark Dragon's miasma, and the Vermilion Knight to its curse. The Emperor's son had the chief of the Gnomes and myself seal the cursed knight deep below the Imperial Palace. That would be the last act our two clans performed together. I do not know why, but the Gnomes cut off contact with our clan and hid themselves away. In the 800 years that followed, whenever war struck Erebonia, a divine knight would enter the stage, demonstrate its might, then vanish. I was certain the Gnomes were involved, yet all we could do was guide Awakeners on the proper course.
Right. Like with the War of the Lions.
This unending pattern reached its most fevered peak 250 years ago during the War of the Lions. The false Emperor Orthros unearthed the cursed Vermilion Night, and a mercenary under Prince Lucius' employ awakened the Palatinate Night. Prince Drycles found the Ashen Night, and Leanne the Argent Night. The four awakened at once, made for a grand war indeed.
So how's that thing connect? There are so many parts to this story I want to question, but... So, Emma's grandma was around during the War of the Lions? She did say she was like 800 or something. A good witch. I've read about them in fairy tales. As the prince's guide, I accompanied the Drycles camp. I remember those days. I used to be quite the beauty. All I mean to say is that the art depictions of me are not inaccurate. Ahem. As stated earlier, the Elder of the Witches isn't a normal human. So, you've been watching over the clan after becoming an immortal being? Yes. However, I only came into existence 800 years ago. My predecessor perished soon afterward, and I do not have many memories from before that point. So naturally, there are things I still do not know. So there are things that you do know about. Such as how you said the maiden Leanne was the awakener of the Argent Night, and whether or not she is Ouroboros' Steel Maiden. That's true. You could confirm so many things. It is her. Of that much I am certain. She was the daughter of a count who met the Wandering Prince and later challenged the Apocalypse, only to lose her life. However, before that happened, it was I who guided Leanne to become the Argent Awakener. But Leanne knew her powers were too great, so she kept them hidden away. It was only during her battle with the Apocalypse that she unleashed her full might in the end. However, she was fatally injured and passed away after the war. Then, half a year later, I witnessed her revival, along with your ancestor, Arsaid, second in command of the Eisenritter. So that's why... Were you the one who revived them, Grandmother? Yeah, that's what I'd like to know, too. After Leanne passed, I thought it strange how her body did not. So I took her body back to the village, and half a year later she simply woke up. Huh. I assumed she had become an immortal, though I could not say when or how. Leanne realized what was happening to her, so she left Erebonia to walk the earth without even telling her love, Drycles. She left Legram to Arsaid, her right-hand man. I occasionally met with her whenever she came around, but the last time was 20 years ago. That's when she met Ouroboros' Grandmaster, who brought her into the fold. Thank you for sharing this. There are some things that can't be overlooked. Yeah, we've seen too many incredible things over the last few months. So the boss and Crow were both... As I said earlier, we have no idea what specifically happened. I think the key is the Divine Night. The Jaeger King was not an Awakener when he was alive. On the other hand, Drycles was an Awakener, but he did not become immortal. He has remained dead. That's right. Instructor Rean isn't immortal, is he? Right, he's still been growing since graduating. Yeah, I may have some weird powers, but I've definitely aged. Is there a common reason? I believe there are only two people who know the truth. the current Chancellor Gileath Osborne, and the Chief of the Gnomes, Black Alberic. So that's the leader of the Black Workshop. Yes, though I do not believe he is an immortal like me. The leadership of the gnomes is somehow passed down from one to the next, in order for them to achieve their goal of bringing about the Great Twilight. The Great Twilight? This is the first I've heard of it, but... is that the fairy tale of the end that Vita was talking about? Yes. 800 years ago, as we were going our separate ways, that is what the Chief of the Gnomes told the Prince and me. It was as if he was foretelling a future where everything ends. Wait, that's too... Twilight Sparkle? Oh dear. It's much too similar of the direction the Empire is heading. Let me add to this. The reason Barkhorn and I were in Erebonia was because we discovered an anomaly. The spirit veins were being distorted all over the continent, and the source seemed to emanate from the Empire. It was like a ripple effect. The incidents in Liberl and Crossbell, as well as the civil war in Erebonia, only served to further increase the distortions. They continued to get larger after Crossbell and Northumbria were folded into the Empire. And larger again when the Cryptids and Magic Knights of Erebonia appeared in Crossbell. On the other hand, Pleroma grass, which is native to Crossbell, started blooming in the Empire. If the Great Twilight really is about to happen, then all of this seems to be an omen of things to come. Who is this Alberic person? He uses the masked man as his agent, and hired the Jaeger King, who is supposed to be dead. Are there other gnomes out there? Well, your dear rabbit friends may technically count. But, besides the masked man, their leader seems to have at least one other acting agent. I cannot say who this person may be, but it would seem they are a talented craftsman at any rate. Oh, and before you jump to conclusions, I am not speaking of that little brat Schmidt. It would seem the person I speak of possesses a different kind of genius than he does. A talented craftsman. That's putting some unpleasant ideas in my head. In any event, Alberic and the Chancellor are probably connected, and it's unlikely to be through the Intelligence Division, or his children. With the incidents of last night, things may have already been put into motion. Oh, why do you say that? Last night, we finally decoded the Black Records that we found the other day. Oh, the Black Records are a collection... the Black Records are a collection of a particular type of artifact, sometimes found in Erebonia. I was actually exchanging information about them with Reen. Really? When did that happen? Right before all of you graduated, he revealed his true identity to me. In the frickin' New Game Plus only scene. He told me not to tell anyone. I hope you don't hold it against me. Instructor. I mean, Father Thomas. Sheesh, you probably took advantage of Reen's sense of responsibility, didn't you? Well, I can't deny it. In any event, this is what the updated Black Record said.
When the sacrifice is made and the ancient blood flows, the path to the Graal of Erebos shall open.
Oh.
When the tainted holy beast is pierced by the blade of World's End, and its blood fills the Graal, the great twilight shall fall upon the land.
Oh. What? That... The timing is too perfect. As if the prophecies were written about our current situation. If the ancient blood is referring to the Emperor, then is the sacrifice referring to Ash? What about the Graal and the Blade? The Graal is probably related to the Septian Church. And the tainted holy beast. Father Thomas, could that be... Yes, as was stated earlier, Gaius. There is a sacred place beneath this cathedral, the Primal Ground, a facility that was designed to play a major role after the Great Collapse. 900 years ago, when Heimdall was shrouded in darkness, it retreated beneath here and disappeared. Disappeared? I heard about such a facility in Liberl. Yes, there is one beneath the Grancel Cathedral in Liberl too. However, when Heimdall was retaken, the space beneath the cathedral was buried by rock. But what if it didn't disappear, and simply transferred somewhere else instead? Ah, so it still exists? The holy beast mentioned in the prophecy is likely the holy beast of Earth. As I said before, it disappeared after the disaster 900 years ago. It is only speculation, but I believe the dark dragon you faced the other day was merely a servant of the true holy beast. Wait a minute! Are you saying that the dark dragon wasn't the cause of everything? Though it was indeed a powerful cryptid, it was not something the witches and gnomes could not take care of together. If the holy beast gave birth to the dark dragon and is still alive somewhere, where else could it be but the Primal Ground? All of the conditions set forth in the prophecy are lining up. This has got to be a joke. Regarding this Blade of World's End that defeats the Holy Beast, in other scriptures, it is called the Originator Zero. I'm speculating that it's a special weapon created by the Black Workshop. What in the world? At the very least, it probably isn't anything like what the boss uses. Do you think it's made of Zemurian ore, like the weapons used by the Divine Knights? That would seem most likely.
Muse?
Is something the matter?
Oh? You realize something?
Right now, we need any straw we can grasp at.
Anything at all could help, no matter how small.
Yes, you're right. That term, Originator Zero. Could that be OZ, perhaps?
Oh.
That's what the Black Workshop called Millium and Altina.
Yeah.
They're model numbers.
OZ.
Oh, what are you talking about?
So you finally made it.
Vita?
That voice.
Vita!
Ah, so the prodigal granddaughter returns.
Misty, Vita!
I heard you had been acting on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to see you again, grandmother. Emma, Celine, and Class 7 too. And thank you for mediating, Mr. Lysander.
Oh, don't even mention it. It always breaks my heart to see a family torn apart so.
Vita, why? You really don't plan on ever coming back, do you?
That's correct. As I said before, my allegiance will forever lie with the Grandmaster.
Aha.
I can't return to you and Grandmother. I can never go back to the way I used to be. Just like the Steel Maiden.
And the Steel Maiden, Leanne Sandlot. Is also loyal to the Grandmaster. Just who is the Grandmaster that they can get these people's loyalty?
Seriously, who even is this Grandmaster person?
Exactly what I was saying, Celine.
I have no clue. But it is clear she is quite taken with them. So do tell, Vita. If you have not decided to return to us, why show yourself now? Has Ouroboros finally decided upon its course of action?
Yes. After our experiments with the 3 ions. The 6 other Anguis came to a unanimous decision. They decided to ignore my warning. They will work with the Chancellor and the Gnomes to bring about the Great Twilight, completing the Phantasmal Blaze plan.
So, you're saying that they were working it together with Osborn throughout the entire game?
That's...
So that's how it is. The reason Ouroboros was so quiet the past month wasn't because they left Erebonia.
It was to carry out their plan and determine whether they should work alongside enemies and traitors.
I think the more important realization here is that Ouroboros didn't actually have any kind of end goal until now. It feels like that they were basically using themselves as a distraction for us to take care of, while Osborn and the Black Workshop continued to build things up here.
How can that be? If that were the case, it means...
They're all our enemies?
Is this?
It's not the cathedral's bell.
Huh? I think I recognize it from Crossbell.
Oh no.
You do?
Not again.
Yeah, I'm sure of it. I remember hearing it right before the incidents in Crossbell, when we were still independent. Oh! The one from the museum!
Yeah.
The bell from Stargazer's Tower?
But the sound's coming from a different direction than the museum.
The Phantasmal Blaze Plan. What a fitting name. I wonder how much of this she foresaw.
That is quite enough mumbling to yourself. If you know what is going on, show us!
Please.
It'll be a bit tough without Grianos. I'll need your help, Grandmother. Emma, Celine, you too.
Yes! Ugh, I'm not your slave.
Oh dear. Oh hey, look who it is. What the? Frick. So many people. So many enemies.
Now then, let us say we celebrate the continuation of the Phantasmal Blaze plan by ringing in the Great Twilight. I,
I'd rather you
Enforcer
didn't.
number 0, the Fool, shall play the opening note.
I don't think it's a song I want to hear, Campanella. Frick. Imperial Villa, 500 Arch Point. Wait, is that the Dark Dragon again? No, no, we already put you back to sleep. Don't you... Oh. Nope, don't like that. That's a giant egg.
Check that out!
Huh. Sure is something.
Well, how about that?
So, the beginning of the end, is it?
Huh. Deja vu.
The Grawl of Erebos. Just as the Black Records foretold.
The crypt where the great power will be reborn.
Reen. Eustace.
Couldn't have guessed this is how my day would turn out when I woke up this morning.
Oh,
Let us
dear.
begin. It is time. Chief of the Gnomes and head of the workshop, show me the way, Black Alberic.
Wait a minute. Professor frickin' Lumen!
As you
Oh.
wish, my lord.
Gah. Of frickin' course. Great.
Rufus. Millium.
Was that Allie?
Yes. But why?
Boss, Zeno, and Leo.
Azure Siegfried.
And that guy in the lab coat. Isn't that...
The Blazing Demon and the Fool were there as well.
Yep.
So that's the Maiden.
Why? We just spoke this morning and...
Oof.
What's going on?!
Lisa.
That man's name was Lumen or something like that, right? His hair looked different.
Franz Lumen.
Oh?
The first disciple of G. Schmidt, and the deceased husband of the Reinford Group's chairman.
What? Freaking squeeze me? That was Elisa's dad? The whole time?
Also known as Franz Reinford.
Ah, so he has been lurking in the shadows these past 20 years.
Yes. Perhaps for the sake of working with the Chancellor.
Looks
to engineer
pretty
this
spry
very
for
moment.
being deceased. Well, I mean, he's not the only one.
Elisa.
Snap out of it! Now's not the time! As a bracer, I can't just sit here and let them pull off whatever that Twilight crap is they're planning. How about all of you?
She's right. We can't stop here.
We gathered together to do whatever we could to help. Our goal remains unchanged.
Yep, true.
Elisa, let's go.
Yeah.
Well, Vita, what will you do now?
Well, I'd like to charge in there alongside the rest of you, mostly out of spite. Unfortunately, I suspect things won't be quite that easy.
Oh, great.
What do you...
Only people who have been in our party can enter.
There's a turbulent swirl in the mana.
Was that? I believe so.
Sir Lysander, Sir Gaius, cryptids and magic knights have appeared all over the city.
Frick. Well, unfortunately, that is where we are going to have to end it for today. But thank you all so much for joining me. And before we go, let us find someone to raid. Oh, hold on. Okay.
I'm gonna miss him.
Well, here we go. Oh, I forgot to... enter the raid command. So, until next time, this has been the R-Dragon, and I look forward to welcoming you back to the den. Farewell.